There is too much that is going on at this point. The Academy has done everything it can to try and keep things secretive. Not because we want to deceive the cadets, but there is always a chance that one of them are not as they seem. We have reached that point. Darkness has shown itself and played its hand. Good morning, Urinaria.
Morning, Professor.
How are you?
Ow!
Goodbye, Urinaria. See you at the bell.
Love you, Brunsy.
I love you too. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh no. She's looking for me. I'm going to have to take action. It's something I'm worried about, but remembering what this academy's about cannot be put off, not any longer. What is Cadet Zachary?
I know that you're fluent as well, and she wanted to know about the love language.
I don't know if I want to teach Melanie the love language of
Oh, a demon walked out the portal. I know.
But why don't you
Good morning, Cadet.
Morning, Professor.
Good morning.
Haven't seen you all day.
Is that what we're sticking to? Alright. I haven't seen you either. Hope you slept well.
Yeah, I did. Whatever you saw, it was an illusion.
Ah, I see. I'll keep that in mind. I'm actually looking for
Yeah.
Cadet Zachary.
What is that?
Lettuce.
What do you... It's just me, Ren.
Who?
No, Raleigh.
This is interesting, to say the least.
Wow!
Ah,
Don't laugh, Professor Silver.
Captain,
She is too adorable not to be amused.
What
Professor?
about me?
are you busy at the moment?
You are adorable, but I would never laugh at you,
Thanks.
young lady. I'm available, sir.
If you would be so kind as to accompany me to my office, I would be most grateful.
I found him.
Of course, I'm yours.
Found him.
Let him know I'm looking for him, please.
Why is he going into Ignat's door?
Oh, he's done it now.
Which one in particular is the professor seeking?
Cadet Zachary.
Why ever would someone wish to find him?
I want to have a conversation with him. It has to do with you as well.
I see. How interesting. Zachary is... I hope that he will grow
I
into
believe
the man I believe he can be.
that all the cadets will begin to grow, now that the veil will be lifted from their eyes.
As to what this academy contains within and the dangers they truly will face, I imagine.
Very much so.
Thank you, Professor.
Of course, Captain. I will keep things very simple, straight and to the point, so I do not waste your time, as I know you are needed elsewhere. I was not able to sleep last night. Not because of this affliction or anything thus thereof. More because I cannot stop thinking about what took place the other day. And how easy it was to happen.
An enemy within. Our
Yes.
only warning was after the barriers were breached.
There is only a few reasons why I think it is not me. Assuming that this is something done on behalf of the darkness and not voluntarily by the host. What I have been doing, if you did not know, these crystals within my office, I put excess mana in there at the end of every day. That way, if the academy was ever attacked and I was spent, I could retreat to my office, drain a crystal, and rejoin the foray. Keep fighting.
Incredible, sir.
Well, my concern was I had noticed after the expulsion of mana in my dispute with Professor Carver, I regained my senses and lucidity once my mana was low. Thus, ever since we have returned to the academy, I have been expelling the entirety of my mana into said crystals and then warding myself at night. The ward separates me from any sort of external mana and locks me in place. The spell is perpetrated by a crystal, and it only releases when its mana is spent. When this took place, I was warded. Madame Minerva I had checking on me because Irinaria wished to remain in my office for the evening. So in case anything had gone wrong, I asked her to continuously check. Since she does not sleep, she meditates. Whatever had taken place, my ward was still up, but I was gone. And on top of this, nothing woke Irinaria. So that means that my contingencies were gone completely around and never affected. But then...
This is more dangerous than
Yes.
we even imagined.
Oh, yes. I spent all night thinking about it non-stop. It's Cadet Zachary.
Sorry,
Sir,
I've been all over the place this morning.
It's all right.
approach.
Instead of giving you the long run, I'll shorten it even more. That is my reasoning for why I do not think that is the case. However, that means that there is someone here who has. I will be speaking to prominent members of each squad, one each, allowing them to disseminate the information that I can give them from what I know and what we are now dealing with. I've allowed myself to be held back by the orders given from the Academy, same as the other professors, but that time has come and gone, as you well know. I believe at this point, informing the cadets, or at least the leaders of the different squads, will help us find out where our weak link is before any more damage can be done.
I see.
If you disagree, please voice it.
My concern is instituting a witch hunt with students who are in the middle of open conflict with each other.
That is why I'm only telling the squad leads. By this point, they should know discretion. There is such a
You
gap.
understand the importance of these words, Zachary?
Somewhat, yes. I'm
There's
not quite
such a
sure what
gap.
we're-
Between squads, cadets, and professors. Because of the protocol and policy at the Academy, cadets do not trust the professors. So we must put some of this in the cadets' hands, the capable ones that are in leadership positions. I've advocated for that from the beginning, a liaison between the professors and the squads, but it was always put off. We cannot afford to anymore.
No more.
No.
It is time.
So, I'm not going to say you're the only professor I trust. I trust a majority of the professors here, some of which I have a history with. But you're the one I trust the most to get things done properly under duress, if that makes sense.
Understood.
Plus, I know if I'm wrong, you'll tell me.
Voice firstly.
Then, I'm going to outline what I'm doing. I'm going to speak to the squad heads one at a time, as many as I can today. Tell them everything I know from my first-hand experience during the First War, and everything that I know about this academy. Unfortunately, the demi-plane and its securities were kept from me, so I was very surprised alongside the cadets. I was too new to be told yet. Either way, with this new threat, possibly someone in the academy that has defected, we must start utilizing the squad leads, who know their squads better than the professors do, to look for anything suspicious. I will not keep you, Captain. That is what I intend to do.
Understood. Time to study Zachary. Do you have an idea, before I run off, of which, since the squads have not decided their leaders, you have an idea of who you will speak to amongst all of the squad members?
I will be speaking to everyone that I personally interpret to have leadership qualities. Zachary,
All right.
Hannah Hart, Rex, Varden Vale. As I said, Hannah, I'm not entirely sure about Crystal Thorn, probably Stark.
I would recommend him.
As for
He will not let
Ignis,
emotions compromise his observations. As for Ignis,
that is hard. Perhaps...
Zachary, would you work with the professor? For Ignis. You know them better than I suspect any of us do.
As
I have to
stubborn
head
as
off.
I think they are, Ravina would probably be the best pick.
I agree.
She's good with information.
I will leave that in your hands. However, I have one concern about her. She does not keep secrets well when she believes she is doubted by those she cares for.
The others keep
Keep that
too
in
many
mind.
secrets.
Just letting you know.
Of
What you
course.
tell her, her friends will find out. With that said, I will head off to the medical center now. Forgive me.
Of course, Captain.
Please make sure Lila's okay. She was in there last.
Understood.
I'm going to keep this as short as possible, Cadet. This is going to be a large amount of information, but this is an emergency. And I need your help.
Understood, I'll do my best.
I know you will, that's why you're here. As you already heard, I'm going to talk to the different squads, their leaders, or those that I feel are their leaders, and tell them everything that I know, so they can help us prepare for what is to take place. Slowly bring their squads up to par so they do not panic over misinformation or saturation of information. And we find out the most important piece. After what took place yesterday on the demi-plane, outside of the gate, the professors had a meeting. One of the most important ones we've had since we first arrived. Behind that gate is the darkness. I'm sure you've either heard tales or read about it in places, maybe heard whispers about it. I will skip the build-up. The darkness is what consumed the world in the last Great War. It is an entity, a never-ending entity. It was used during the last Great War as a weapon, but it was mishandled and misunderstood. Nobody knew what it actually was. And unwittingly it was released upon the world and destroyed everything. Only 80% were destroyed. I say only. 80% of the entire world was decimated. Bodies upon bodies. It is immeasurable. Let that sink in, Cadet. This singular entity destroyed 80% of the world. All races, combined might, facing one enemy, were losing. The entire world had one foe, and were finally united. And they were losing. However, eventually, the remaining races banded together truly, stopped keeping secrets from one another, stopped letting their innate racism stop each other from working together. Interspecies hate had to take a sideline for the sake of survival. And for the first time in history, elves, werewolves, vampires, humans, and many others fought side by side. That very thing is behind that gate. Ascension Academy sits upon it, guarding it. The first and last line of defense. The cadets here are training to fight the darkness. Not if, but when it escapes again. It is a cycle, or so it is theorized. Something so powerful, the idea of it being destroyed completely is... I just do not believe it. This war took place 300 years ago. Most of the professors here do not know about it, but some of us were there. Myself, Professor Barnes, Headmaster Akiyama, Von Dannen, and I believe Professor Willow. We were all there, and we saw it ourselves. The darkness is no joke. It is not a regular enemy. It is not something that you can face down and beat in single combat. It is a mind. Something that just exists. Is. It subverts all that it touches. Something that it would do often was turn friend against friend. Not out of willingness, but out of the very things that you have seen happen to myself and everyone in that circle. We have all come into contact with the darkness. Your friends came into contact with it at the end of the first year. They all have shards within them, or so it is suspected. Myself for destroying those conduits, direct lines of energy, mana from the darkness pouring into our world. Yes, I destroyed them, but I absorbed this energy, and like those students, I have a shard within me now as well, and a powerful one at that. I will not lie to you, Cadet. The only reason why I am still myself is I have spent the entirety of my life training in illusionary magic. Mental fortitude is necessary to create and change people's entire realities and make them believe it or make it kill them. It takes a very strong mind to do so, and I have been training in it for a long time. If I did not have this sort of mental resistance, I would have succumbed already. I will keep this short. Someone in the academy is a traitor. Someone in that circle. It could have been anyone. Any of them. Not because they want to, but because of the shard that they hold and their lack of resistance. We have to find out who it is. We must. We are lucky that what happened was stopped already. Before I let you go, I will
With all
quickly...
due respect,
How do you know it's not me?
what if it's yourself?
As I was going to say, I'll let you know why it is that I and some of the other professors believe it was not me. After the fight with Carver, I had expelled all of my mana. I regained my lucidity. I was myself. The feelings of rage and suffocation left me. Whatever this was, it was drawing upon my deep mana pool, using it to try and manipulate myself and my emotions. While my mental fortitude was there, Professor Carver knew how to goad me, and brought it to the surface. I am not upset with him for doing so. But my point is this. I had a theory that perhaps if I had kept my mana to a dangerously low minimum, I would be able to maintain a semblance of normalcy. These crystals in my office, I put my excess mana into them. They perpetuate my illusions here, but they are batteries. Should this academy ever be attacked, the idea was I could expend myself, retreat to my office, empty a crystal, and return to the fight. What I have been doing, Cadet, is I have been expelling all of my mana into these crystals, and then I have been warding myself overnight. The ward is perpetuated by the crystal that is full of mana. The ward locks me in place, and because I have drained myself of mana, there is nothing I can do about it. I cannot move, and I cannot cast. It makes me extremely vulnerable. When this took place, when everyone disappeared and appeared outside the door, I had my back to that bookshelf, and I was warded in place. Cadet Irinaria was in my office, and Madame Minerva was checking throughout the night. Let us walk and talk, come. Now, that does not completely exonerate me, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm telling you this because I want you to think for yourself, because I cannot rely upon myself if I am compromised.
There you are. Was just coming to check.
I trust the other professors. All of us were held back by stipulations of the Academy. I will tell you one other tidbit that is very important. No one outside the Academy can know this. If the CAF finds out the Academy, well, everyone down there in that circle will be executed. All of them. And then the headmaster himself will be killed. So the CAF can take direct control. The reasoning behind this is if we are infected with these shards. They do not know how to deal with this. They are not Ascension. We were founded to fight the darkness.
We're compromised.
can finish speaking after this.
Yes, sir.
Oh wait, hold on. That's not written in the.
You sure? Yeah?
No help whatsoever.
If you're looking for Bun, by the way, he's standing right there. If you're having issues.
I am indeed having issues.
All right, I believe everyone that's able is here. Just in time for us to walk across campus. Thank you, Rin. All right, everyone. As promised yesterday during dinner, I'm not sure if you've passed around the word properly, but as promised, there will be documentation provided. But we also have a briefing for Aldoria, and we'll be leaving middle of the night. So get as many Z's as you can in your comfortable rooms and pack adequately. We'll be gone for almost a month. It'll be a 9-day travel. We'll be staying there as long as required to fulfill our task, and then we'll be coming back, which will be yet another 9 to 10 days travel, along with pit stops in order to resupply. We'll be having the briefing due to the fact that it's in the entire academy. We'll be having it in the right wing once you exit this hall. That would be the Vanguard and Crystal Thorn wing, I believe it is. Actually, no. Ardent Vale and the Vanguard wing. Once you leave these doors to the right, I'll be seeing you all there in 5 minutes. Though several books are provided, try as you... They're quite old, and share as few as you can so that we do not damage them, as they are quite valuable. You're dismissed. I'll meet you there in 5 minutes.
If I could make one announcement beforehand.
Then you might grab the card.
One thing beforehand, students. I would just like to let you know that after lessons today, I'll be having a bit of a discussion with Vanguard. And should things get a bit noisy, do not be alarmed. That is all.
And we also have guests on campus, so do behave in case I bring them in from the Grove to take a tour. So be on your best behavior. Yes, Ryder?
Yeah.
Why don't you just speak with Yuri at one more meeting?
Okay.
So jealous of the purple that we had to. Totally.
If you want to learn, I can teach you.
No, I can do it myself. Thanks.
It's okay, Zach. You don't need to be a wolf pup to be cool.
Why can't you turn into something cute?
What the fuck? I am.
I can't.
Actually-
Swarm of bats.
It's fine. I just smashed my face into the door. It's fine.
No,
Yeah.
it's
Do it.
no
Go on, do
get
it.
in.
exhausting.
Zach,
I bet it is.
Poor old me.
Sounds like a normal Monday morning.
Feel any different since the other day?
What?
Do you feel any difference?
My mind is still eerily quiet as compared to Fort Corrie.
Interesting. Very interesting.
It spiked a bit when we were in the circle, but I do not know. I'm still too worried to bring myself to full power, so I'm keeping my mana drained still.
Don't do it too much. If need be, at least potentially if you do become a threat, and I don't think it will come to that, I have the tools required to drain you of mana.
Very well. Very well. Let us hope it does not come to that.
That is the hope.
Away right now.
Yes.
It seems we have a...
I can share with someone else.
Albrecht,
Yes.
when you head to my grove, it seems that we have someone climbing the tree right now.
What? Yes. I will go at once.
Yes.
Climbing the tree. What for? Carver, with me.
Yes.
There is someone in the grove that should not be there, climbing the tree as we speak.
I thought as much. I couldn't help but notice how Joseph was not present during the attendance.
Yes.
Not attending the meeting this morning, and how quickly Melanie was to take off and try to pursue is my suspicion, because if she is not there at the assembly.
Alright. Make sure nobody gets through the portal. Oh, look. Perhaps you should ask.
Morning, cadets.
You just set an alarm.
Morning.
You missed morning announcements.
So if you could,
Set to sleep in.
you could return this to Professor Headmaster Akiyama. Your soonest convenience, we had the lie and sniff it. There was no trace beforehand.
Cadet, why were you not at attendance?
You'll understand. I didn't intend to oversleep, sir.
Overslept, sir.
You were not oversleeping, you were seen by the headmaster's plants.
I'm sorry.
We, overslept.
I think you gathered that when I said I intended or didn't intend to oversleep, but he's an intelligent man, give him some credit.
Assembly in the Ardent Vale wing. There's a briefing
Sir.
going on for the mission we're leaving for tonight.
You wait, Cadet. What were you doing in the grove?
When, sir? I'm here alone.
Today, just now. I will not tell you what Akiyama's plants had seen, but I would like to think that you will tell the truth.
You mean just now? Like just now? I was looking for Joseph. He had to run some errands, then he didn't hear the bell because he was in here, sleeping.
He had to run some errands.
Yeah, he told me about them last night. That's why he wasn't around me this morning when I had to go for my inspection for Vanguard.
Allow me to see that book,
Left him to
Professor
his errands,
Culver.
But he overslept. Is this about me sleeping here overnight?
You know it's not,
I know
Cadet.
I'm not.
Professor, this is the book that had the instructions in it in the first year to open the demiplane. The very one and the same. I'm curious as to how Cadet Joseph got his hands on this, or why he would. Would you happen to have any idea why, Cadet?
Well, the books are available in the library. You just have
They
to
are.
pick it up.
And Joseph's not one to care about any of the literature here on the campus.
Are
In fact,
you joking? His
he
main
has
goal
scoffed.
is to read every book in the library.
Yes, and he has said many times that there is nothing more that interests him. But he has read what is important. Yes, he loves to scoff about the school library, so I am very, very surprised. An interest in runes. Very curious. What are you not telling us, Cadet?
I
This is
don't
not
understand what you're
to get you in trouble at all. There is somebody here within the Academy who did what happened yesterday. There is someone here who made that happen. This book was used in the first year to get into the headmaster's demiplane. The instructions were within it. The only people who would know were those who were here in the first year. Cadet Joseph was not here the first year. He came in a little after myself in the second. So yesterday, the demiplane was breached. 8 people brought into it, against their will, and sealed inside of a circle. The relic that was within the relic room was taken. The relic room is here in the grove, just underneath somebody else's room. Now, why would a book that had something to do with that demiplane's instructions be opened and found within the runic room and suddenly is being returned today?
If I may, Professor. Wait right there, Melanie.
What?
I have my suspicions just as anyone else, but I fear this may not be the right approach. I fear that, considering their connection and relationship, if indeed things are the way they seem,
Do you think
she's just
really
gonna dig her hole in with them?
that she is deeply embedded with him to put the rest of the Academy and the world at risk for him?
It depends on what she knows and doesn't know.
I vouched for him yesterday to see his reaction. He looked at me perplexed. I know you saw it. And now for this to be appearing here. It was one of them. Or they are being framed, but...
She is smitten. I wouldn't be surprised if she's being used. Lied to, just as well. I would like to try another approach. She's been open and honest with me, at the very least.
At least let me finish what I was trying. If it does not work, I hand it over to you.
Thank you.
Do you know exactly what happened here yesterday, Cadet?
No, sir.
No. I will give it to you in layman's terms. What is behind that gate is very, very bad, and in the past has destroyed most of the world during the last Great War. What is behind that very door protects the rest of the world from it being released. That door is the only thing between us and annihilation. And here at Ascension Academy, the best cadets that can be found from the world's populations are brought here, whether they are picked, chosen, or happen to be here by chance. They are the world's best hope, in case that door fails. Now, I will make something else very, very clear to you. I have always been cut and dry and honest with you, so I hope these words cut very deeply. If word gets out from this academy, what has taken place here, that there may be a traitor among our ranks that has tried to open that door, everyone who is in that circle will be executed, myself included. And then the headmaster will be executed. And the CAF will take over the entirety of this academy, thinking they can control this plane and keep it safe. If we do not find out who it was, regardless of how we feel about it, we are dooming everyone. Everyone. Anyone you ever cared about, anyone you were ever friends with, will be in danger. It is more than likely that most of the professors here, to ensure that word does not get out, will be taken by the CAF and either killed or imprisoned. It is very likely. I do not tell you this so you pity us. We knew what we were getting into when we took this job, and we knew exactly what it was that we would have to do if anything was compromised. We will willingly give our lives to make sure the rest of the world does not suffer what happened 300 years ago again. So, with this knowledge that I entrust to you as a student here at Ascension Academy, I need you to be honest, because this is bigger than all of us. And if we do not figure it out, we will all perish. If there is something wrong, if something has happened that is out of the norm, you must tell us. Otherwise, we cannot help. We cannot fix things without the truth. So if there is anything that you know that worries you, that concerns you, must tell us. Otherwise, we will have no chance.
Sir, I just come here to stay the night with Joseph and sleep next to him. I don't come in here for anything else. I'm sorry I can't give you what you're looking for.
There is no real danger in sharing that information with her, as the entire academy, unbeknownst to her, is being briefed about it right now. I had hoped that her care for Professor Carver would come into action, but apparently, either she really does not know anything, or Joko's hold is far more substantial than I had thought. His reaction to being vouched for was curious. There was everything I could to not have my own eyes widen. Maybe it is not him. But he is the most likely suspect, especially now with this book showing up in his possession. I do not understand. There is more here than meets the eye. Headmaster.
I've just dismissed myself, and Vaughn is taking it from there. What exactly occurred? I wasn't able to watch through the plants when giving the lecture.
Let us step into a side room.
Let's use the other side then. The walls are thin there.
Very well.
I've emptied out these classrooms for use later, but we can still go inside.
Very well. Upon my arrival at the office building, I ran into Professor Carver and had him come with me, just in case so someone could stand at the portal while I went inside, so no one could escape without us knowing. We did not have to search very far. Cadets Melanie and Joseph were crossing the bridge, coming towards the portal. Joseph swears that he was oversleeping and did not hear the bell.
Well, unfortunately, that is already a lie, as me and Willow were in the grove with a guest in the tea room and witnessed Melanie and Joseph crossing over the bridge towards the portal.
I suspected as much. I already had accused them of that.
I also witnessed him using the orange portal to go back into the grove, hence why I sent you in as he was climbing the tree.
I see. Then I will make this swift so I may return. They had this.
Yet again?
Again.
This is what I found inside the relic room on top of the open chest.
Yes.
On the last page is where we had the rune that inactivated hidden pages that helped you breach in an emergency situation, that darkness barrier, in case we were to pass.
Cadet Joseph swore.
We removed him, however.
He had just woken up. I did not believe this. He was sent on ahead to the class, but we kept Melanie behind. I believe from what she has told me.
Where is she now?
She's currently in the grove talking to Carver. I believe that she is absolutely smitten with the boy, and perhaps is being
I need
used.
to head there quickly then, because
Yes.
we also have a guest from outside in the Feywilds. The last thing we need is him overhearing such, especially
There she is.
how he seemed to be very prankster and oh, there we go then.
Let's pull her aside.
The class is almost over, unfortunately, so she has thankfully
Carver.
she should know some things about Ordorian.
Not yet, Cadet. Come here.
Oh boy, he's too out of range. Mostly, but... do not wish to speak of it right now. However, I did send Albrecht to deal with an issue. While we were in the main hall, Joseph, instead of coming, used the orange portal to head towards the grove.
As expected, they both had nothing but lies to tell.
As Melanie, I believe you know, we saw you, me, and Willow, along with our guest, who were having tea, witnessed you and Joseph cross the bridge and use the portal out.
Why did you lie, Cadet?
So, unfortunately, he did not sleep in.
I did not think so. I expected as most from Cadet Joseph, but I'm disappointed in Cadet Melanie. And unfortunately, now we must find out what you know. I defer to your judgment, Headmaster.
Alright, well,
Melanie.
I will obviously leave any extra to your discretion later, Carver, as I believe you have some plans, but... Alright,
Yes,
Melanie,
brief
so
ones.
this is your chance.
Please,
What exactly were you heading in there for? It seems you had this book with you, correct?
Yes.
Joseph handed that off. He wanted to relay that he had the lichens sniff it over, check for some kind of scent. He
And
returned
what
it,
did they
gave it, handed off in
smell,
pockets.
Melanie? I believe you were tasked with that before leaving me yesterday.
I only smelled Joseph and I on the book from when he touched it as I was handing it to Zachary. Nothing from
see.
before.
And this is the same book? Not the second copy that you said is missing?
That would be a question for Joseph. He's
Do
the
we
one that
know
handled
where the other copy is that wasn't missing? Perhaps that is the one that is missing, and the one that we have is still where it was kept last. That would answer quite a few
It is
questions.
possible.
Could always check.
I've only seen this copy today.
I wish I could believe
So,
you, Cadet.
What were you in the grove for? I believe you were at the main hall, so you should have known that we were about to have a briefing. So you couldn't have been looking for me, correct?
I had assumed Joseph went back to his dorm, and it's really hard to tell time in the Grove, so I went to find him, because he was gonna miss the, Eldoria briefing.
Headmaster, didn't your
Yes.
plan see them enter just now together?
Well, I was only paying attention to Joseph at the time, as he was not at the main hall. And by the time, during the passage from the main hall to here, I was not watching until I was at the podium as everyone was collecting their belongings, which is when I noticed Joseph was climbing the tree. However, I don't recall seeing Melanie at the time.
Well, that tells
But
me two things.
Perhaps
then.
the angle was wrong.
He said that they were oversleeping. If that is the case, then we would not have seen him climbing the tree, which means he is lying.
Of course.
And then, for
I
Cadet
also witnessed
Melanie,
him at the orange portal.
If Cadet
Meaning he was
Melanie
already
is
on.
corroborating that
Was
story,
there during
that means that she is lying as well. Which means she is fully aware as to what actually took place and why. And if she does not tell us, I suggest using a truth circle to get the answer.
I believe Willow could help with that.
I will speak to him at once.
If you remember the lessons, Melanie.
If I may, Instructor.
Yes, Carver?
Immediately afterwards, I did. I would advise you to talk to Will about this, but I did tell all of Vanguard that we'd have a brief meeting inside the Coliseum. And then
This
afterwards,
far outweighs that, Professor.
I understand. But I would also like to try something. As again, I have some of my own suspicions.
Will we be able to use the truth circle to determine whether what you ascertain is gonna match?
Very well.
But we'll leave it to Willow's discretion, as unfortunately the guest in the grove might keep him and me preoccupied for quite a while due to it being fey in nature. So I'll leave it to your transgression for now.
Thank you.
Looks like the students are still in there.
But now it become
Right.
very clear that Cadet Melanie cannot be trusted and should be watched.
Yes,
You
Silver.
let Vaughn.
We'll be
give a
sure to keep an
speech.
eye on her.
Good.
We'll be there for
As will I.
Would you please join the rest of your squad members?
Good. That helps me finish this problem out here.
Thank you.
But I can go relieve them of their pain here shortly. But it also appears that
I'm sure it
someone,
would be appreciated.
according to Vaughn, it does appear that someone also trashed his
I have an
office
idea.
in the night
I'm
as
hoping
well.
to nip two birds with one stone.
And
Has
If,
Vaughn spoken
for whatever
with
reason, it doesn't
Derby?
work, I will defer to
No, sir,
everything
not
else.
with me.
Carver
I
and
have not heard
Albrecht, has
anything.
Vaughn spoken with you regarding the fact that his room was also trashed this morning, his office?
no.
Yes, it
I
looks
had
like
not
we
heard
have
about this. Actually, I have.
Well, keep that in mind as
don't-
well
I
in
have
your
some. I
questions.
have difficulty hearing and/or seeing Vaughn for whatever reason, so I'll have to try to.
All right,
attend to
Willow.
that.
Unfortunately, we need to head to the
shortly
Grove, and I need a
after.
private talk with you, so that should work well.
That's fine.
How did the briefing go for you, Rin? I hope you have time
Why
to
didn't
pack.
you let me say Alvin? Why do you assume that?
All right, what's the name of the village?
Inalia. I'm not gonna succumb to your...
Narier. No, what's an Albier? Do you see why I didn't have you pronounce it? The last thing we need is a bunch of students from
You
our
know
academy
what?
to represent us, walking up and being like,
I'm
the
staying-
beautiful village of Narier.
I'm staying Eldoria, okay? It looks like your eye is fucked, okay? It looks like you're cross-eyed, okay? So you can keep saying shit about my accent, but know that you're cross-eyed sometimes, okay? And I'm staying in Eldoria because I'm getting racist comments.
It's a side effect of being in the cross-allied
I knew
forces. You
some of
should know
those
that by
words.
now.
Some of us crossed it over instead of our eyes or personality.
For what's to come from
Mr.
there.
Holden,
But yes,
I'm trying to give you the
rally them
book.
all up. Meet me in the Coliseum.
And
Then afterwards, it won't take too long.
I don't know if
I will defer
Augusta...
you directly to the professor. You don't know if Augusta. What's
I
wrong
don't
with
know if
Augusta?
Augusta's going to be present. So.
You can make accelerated
You might see a unicorn.
Very well.
I've never seen one of
Everyone
those.
Is it urgent?
The bastards, all of them.
What's going on with her?
No, they're not. They're pretty.
Still trying to figure that out.
You're needed by your squad.
In that
Yeah.
case, grab everyone else. It'll be brief.
Where do you want them to gather?
Thank you.
sir?
Coliseum, please.
If not, then
We're going to the
You
Coliseum.
too.
it looks like.
Head to the Coliseum. You heard them. Come on.
Roger that.
5 minutes.
Jixie, we're going to go to the Coliseum now.
Yeah.
For the
Office.
I'll read it later.
Jeeps. Jeeps. What are you doing?
God, you're fast. Alright. I'll keep this quick. Bit new information. The reason why I was not present in that current meeting was because apparently cadets Melanie and Joseph were seen in the Grove when they were not supposed to be. They lied. They had said that Joseph had overslept, but he has not. The headmaster's plants had seen him climbing the tree just now, and also the headmaster saw with his own eyes when both Melanie and Joseph had entered the Grove. With them, they had a book, Zachary. The very book that had the instructions of opening the demiplane in the first year. I'm not telling you this so you can witch hunt. I'm sure you know this. My concern is that a member of your squad may be compromised. Not so much by a shard, but she is smitten with Joseph. She has admitted as much to me. Which means, as volatile as she can be, she might do just about anything he has her do. It might be that case. Either way.
She said as much. We no longer have a connection with Melanie, and our squad has... I, as a leader, I think I've made the decision that we are not going to risk our lives for Melanie, unfortunately. She's a liability. She said that she would run off for Joseph.
Then that is a fair decision. But I need you to play the game.
Of course.
I cannot be everywhere. Especially now that I keep my mana low to make sure I remain in control. I need eyes and ears. I need people that I can trust. There is a spider web of alliances in this academy, and I cannot stand it. It is sowing distrust between the only people who can stop the darkness where it is. All I know is this, Cadet. There is a traitor here at the academy. It's looking a lot like either Melanie or Joseph. I do not know. I might even be wrong. Maybe I'm being misguided. But they lied about where they were. They were seen somewhere else, and they had something they weren't supposed to. They had also said that they had the lichens smell the book. Is that true?
I haven't smelt no book. I smelt a knife, sir. Joseph made me smell a knife.
That smart bastard.
I didn't smell anything on the knife other than them two.
And it's changed hands so many times now. But they had said that you both had smelled the book, and the only thing you picked up were both Joseph and Melanie. Why would they say that? That points the finger at them.
I have a sneaking suspicion that Joseph did it. It was the first person I went to, even knowing your condition.
Unfortunately, the professors and most of the cadets don't feel the same.
There are two other people that you should be aware of. Dare I say my own sister, and Augusta. At the end of the first year, they saw apparitions.
Yes. Black with red eyes, I'm sure.
I'm guessing everyone in that circle saw that.
Everyone in that circle is possibly compromised. They have all been touched by this darkness. Lila was very aggressive. Understandably towards me, she pointed the finger a lot and cursed me, but I understand. She did not give off an air of, I don't know. She was eccentric and angry, but I do not think, unless she was being manipulated, but even then I wouldn't be able to pick up on it. And Augusta was just having a breakdown. She had moments of clarity and lucidity, gave ideas, we attempted said ideas, and just as the waves of pain came and she could not escape, she started to break. Cadet Victor remained sitting, said nothing, did nothing, participated in nothing. Chip started to lose his mind.
I don't trust him either. Victor last year, he touched something, said it made him happy. Different to yours. Apparently it was the same thing. He said he felt joy. A feeling he never felt before, and he said he wanted to feel it again.
I wonder if that's something that the
He's
darkness used to manipulate him. Make him feel that if he was around it more, used it more, allowed it to enter his life, he would be happy. That's how the darkness operates. It finds out your weaknesses, your greatest fears, your greatest cravings, and it makes you think it will grant it to you. And maybe it even does for a time, before it takes you and you succumb.
Keep an eye on them.
I have to keep an eye on an academy. That is why I'm speaking to you. I will be speaking to some of the other cadets that I trust, like Hannah Hart and Stark. Maybe Vivina.
I wouldn't pick Vivina then. It's a stretch, but possibly Specca. As much as she has this two sides to her thing.
I do not know.
She's
been breaking down more and more. Her mind is unstable. God forbid she said the wrong thing to the wrong person. Maybe I will leave Ignis out as a total.
I was gonna suggest that. If I find any information, am I to tell you as soon as possible?
Do you trust me, Cadet?
As much as I can, sir.
A good answer. I would request that you do. If I think at all that something has happened where I think I am compromised, I will direct you to Captain Silver instead. In fact, tell her everything that you tell me, because I trust her.
Of course.
Now, I don't want you to be late if Professor Carver asks. I took you away. I'll explain to him later.
Of course.
United as one, Cadet. I know I should follow you, but I have to speak to the others.
Inconsiderate.
Everybody had nightmares, not feeling good. We still negotiated.
Where is Cadet Stark?
Joseph, I just got out of the grove. Did I miss anything?
Not that I know of. I missed morning announcements and I only got the second half of class, so it's unfortunate.
Okay, that's good then. All right. Where was class so I can head there and see if I missed anything important?
Ardenvale Wing, if I recall.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thanks.
And then, to
La-da-dee.
the right
Hello?
we have... Ah, Master Joseph.
Hmm?
Afternoon. Don't let me keep you. I'm sure you've got some very important...
I'd like to introduce you to someone.
Oh, right. This is the guy after. Okay.
What?
Nothing. Briar is an old friend of mine. He's my mentor.
Oh, this
fit.
Willow. I must
Right.
make my introduction. Hello there. I am Briar. I'm an old friend of... Oh, Willow here. I'm here to browse the academy and see what he's up to. See what you're up to.
Right. It's a pleasure to meet you, Briar. I'm Joseph Ismailis Choker at your service. If you have trouble finding anything around here, I'm sure Professor Widow's quite capable of finding his way around. However, if you happen to get lost, apart from him...
Ranger? No,
you
it's
happen to
probably
have me
Hellsfur. Yeah, it's Hellsfur.
Of course. Where is it? Your name is fascinating, by the way. He pulls out a stick. Forgive me. Boom. All right. Job done, right?
I suppose.
Forgive me. I didn't mean any
Oh,
harm.
you're quite all right. No, of course you didn't. I wouldn't expect a valued guest of Professor Widow's to cause any harm intentionally.
Yes,
no problem
Willow, how
whatsoever.
could you?
Exactly. How dare you?
Yes.
And how dare you bring my
Lovely
daughter to a
meeting you,
place
boy.
you know you're not supposed to?
Pleasure to meet you. I didn't hear any word of what you said, and I apologize. I was busy admiring your friend.
Parfait, Briar.
Oh, right. Yes.
Right, as I was going to explain, to the right.
Make sure
is
you have a lot of
Professor Bliss.
wipes. Joseph, was it?
What?
Never
I
mind.
suggest fiber
On
as
with
well,
the tour.
says the plant, minding its own business. What's the plant say? Enjoy your crapple with your snapple. Explosive diarrhea for the next 2 days, and every time it hits the water, it says Snapple. Enjoy your favor.
I'm getting nervous. Thank you, Plant. You're always there when
You're
I need
welcome.
you to give me explosive diarrhea.
Just don't wipe with me.
Oh, I hate it here.
you up to? What have you done? I want so badly to believe that it's not you, Joseph. Truly, but the information given to me by my colleagues and your own actions today have severely shifted my view. I want to believe that I will find nothing. That you are merely taking a stroll because you're losing. I rather believe you're mental than anything else. Correct. If you really are as problematic as I believe, you really are aiding the dark.
All these damn blankets around the floor. Well, I'm tired. So I'll go to bed.
I guess he laid down.
Boy, I sure am tired.
Odd thing to say to yourself, but if you are so, go to sleep. Not sold.
You know what? This is no time for sleeping. Thank God. Thank God no one's watching.
Fucking idiot.
Oh, fuck!
If this really is a tool of the darkness, he is a really stupid boy.
monkeys jumping on the bed.
You're a fucking idiot, hey kid.
Boy, I'd really love to pass out right now. Almost to the level of Ikvia respawn, just so I can go take some. I need to cast an unheard of spell called ibuprofen, and then sleep. It's a shame no such thing exists in this world. That I'm here alone in my room, not being prevented by leaving by any unknown entity.
I will keep you here, you little bastard. I won't let you leave. I will follow you to the ends of the fucking earth. And where do you think you're going? You think Ikvia respawn will stop me?
I was trying so hard to hint, but I feel like shit and wish to leave.
I know what you were doing.
I was like, he's not leaving the room.
You fucking murdered me when
like,
you started jumping on the fucking bed.
Yeah. Dude, I forgot my ceiling is this low, right on top of the couch, and so I took a single jump, hit my head.
You did that,
Dude,
you fell, and you
I
didn't move,
like-
and I'm just like, problem sorted itself, good.
Like, I randomly started feeling like shit like 30 minutes ago or so. And like, I was trying to push through it, but I don't feel good.
It's alright,
So,
I will stare at you
all
all
of
day
you can... I don't like that. I'm gonna go ibuprofen the fuck out of this bitch. And then...
Can I assume
You know
nothing
what?
happened for the next 20 minutes?
You can assume nothing happened for... He's going to lay straight down. If you guys fuck with me in my sleep, just let me know.
I'm gonna put,
He's
I'm gonna
going
put
to
your
lay right
hand in a
back down.
glass of water.
So I pee myself. Why is okay? What's happening with my bowel movements? Why is that a highlight? Happened?
Highlight?
Play
Did
it,
somebody
told me
else do
to-
that? Oh yeah, I was there for that. I'm
Yeah.
like, come on.
What happened? Is it just a funny haha meme?
We don't know if through the darkness, so we're gonna make you piss and shit yourself till you tell us the truth. Okay, back into character.
That was a joke. He better not be here. Professor Willow, that was a joke, right?
Cadet Stark, may I have a word with you, please?
Of course, Professor Albrecht. Can I see her, Delilah, so she can get to the infirmary?
Absolutely, I'll be waiting for you in my office.
Lila, you want to escort Laura over to begin?
Yeah.
Alright. Professor?
Not for a time.
You feeling alright today, Professor, after your injury?
As alright as I can be.
Man. Hopefully you get some rest after everything.
No time.
And we do have 9 days on a boat.
You can rest then, I suppose. But now I need to have a serious conversation with you.
Of course.
I will cut straight to the point, Cadet.
Would you like me to sit, Professor?
Make yourself comfortable.
Very well.
I will make this as simple and short as possible. Keep things as non-convoluted as I can. Yesterday, everyone got to see what the Academy is sitting upon, yes?
Yes, sir.
What do you know of it?
I've had my suspicions that it was what it was since last year, Professor. But most what I know is what is told in the history books of my own country.
I will fill in the gaps.
As
And I will tell you why. Protocol and safety sanctions at the Academy require the professors to be tight-lipped about these sort of things until the end of the second year. That gives us time to root out anyone that may be afflicted by what's behind the gate. As for what is behind the gate, as you have probably heard in myth and tale and what you have read, it is called the Darkness. It is the only name that we have been able to give it because of its characteristics. The Darkness is an ancient entity, all-encompassing. There is no end to it, and no beginning. It just is. And it destroys everything it touches. But it doesn't destroy immediately. It subverts. It attacks the mind. What it does is it turns friend against friend, creates dissension in the ranks, and it starts to consume, to subvert. The last war against the Darkness was 300 years ago. It was during the Great War, a weapon that was created, that no one quite understood its properties, and it was used. Unfortunately, those who created it could not control it and did not realize what they had released upon the world until they had. Instead of them gaining the upper hand, the destruction of the world began. 80% of the entire world was destroyed, corpses upon corpses. Towards the point of time where it was almost too late, all the different races stopped squabbling, and for the first time in history, elf, human, vampire, werewolf, all types fought side by side against this common enemy, this threat that could subvert all life, that could raise the dead, that could do anything that you could possibly imagine as an abomination to life. It is a parasite. That is what is behind that gate. The gate beneath the Academy on the demi-plane created by the headmaster's wife. Deceased wife. At the end of the Great War, it took many of us to sacrifice ourselves, or those who had great power to sacrifice themselves, in order to seal it away inside of this demi-plane. Many lives were lost to get it to where it is, and very few who ever dealt with it remain. Most who ever faced it in the last war are dead, either consumed by the Darkness or consumed in order to seal it. There are only several of us here at this academy. The headmaster Akiyama, Lorne Barnes, Von Dannen, and myself. We had faced the Darkness quite some time ago. Professor Akiyama led armies against it, spent more time in the field against it than any of us combined. I hope this paints a picture as to what it took to put it where it is now.
Yes, Professor.
Everyone who was in that circle when you came down is possibly compromised, myself included. Every last one of them has been touched. Everyone who went inside of that gate in the first year have a shard within them, or so that is the theory. Myself and Cadet Joseph, when he had touched the crystal and I had shattered both of them, severing the darkness's expulsion of mana into the area, well, we absorbed some of it as well. I will cut to the chase. I'm speaking to every single squad leader that I know that I can trust. So far I spoke to Zachary, now I'm speaking to you. I will probably then speak to Hannah Hart, and I still have not decided if I will speak to Ignis at all, because they are all compromised. I've also told Captain Silver, because I trust her. Not that I don't trust the other professors, I know why they've had to be tight-lipped, myself as well. But I know Captain Silver will tell me when my ideas are wrong. I trust her to push the brakes, so to speak. I need your help, and the other squad leaders. I've said many times before that there needs to be a liaison between the squads and the professors because there was that breach of distrust. Not so much to increase the trust, but to disseminate information properly, because the squad lead should know the squads better than the professor. Unfortunately, this could not be acted upon because of how much disarray we were in, and the acts of the darkness itself that was taking away from time here at the Academy, resulting in us having to respond to its excursions all over the world, in both Concordia and at Fort Corrie. Then I will make the worst point so far. There is a traitor here at the Academy. There's someone here who orchestrated all of the events that took place last night. It is my belief that they may not have done it willingly. It is possible that whatever shard they hold within them maybe perhaps orchestrated this outside of their will. For a time I thought perhaps it could have even have been me. But I will let you in on something that makes me think perhaps it was not. You are aware of my clash with Professor Carver yet?
I was told of it, though I was unconscious when it happened.
After touching this crystal, after shattering it and absorbing the mana and essence within, I had become filled with a rage that was not my own. My mind was constantly assailed. And because I have spent as much of my life as I have practicing illusionary magic, indeed the very warping of one's reality, it takes a great deal of mental fortitude to accomplish such a thing. Indeed, the only reason why I have not succumbed, or it has not been worse than it is because of my mental fortitude. I like to believe I have one of the strongest minds in existence, but that is a different conversation. Either way, I had realized after I had expelled all of this mana and was exhausted after this disagreement with Professor Carver, I had regained my lucidity, and these feelings that were not my own had receded. I had come up with a contingency just to be safe, as I had seen this before. These crystals in my office, I dump my excess mana into them. Anything that I have, I put them there. The point of them being here is, if the Academy should ever be assailed or attacked, I could expel everything I have and then return here and absorb a crystal in full and fill my reservoir, thus returning to the fray. When returning here to the Academy, I realized that it was very possible I was compromised and I could be a threat. So I actively took action to try and prevent such a thing. I have been keeping myself drained of mana and vulnerable, emptying what I have into these crystals, and then attaching a ward to the mana pool within the crystal every night. keeping me from moving and separated from all external mana sources. It does not protect me physically. Indeed, if somebody walked up to me and blasted me with a spell, I would be very much injured or dead. But it prevents me from using my magic, it prevents me from physically leaving, and cuts me off from any other mana. The night that this took place, I was inside of this ward. I had Madame Minerva checking on me consistently throughout the night because Cadet Irinaria wanted to remain in my office, and I allowed it. I was sleeping on the couch. I had my back against the bookshelf, sitting and reading. Eventually I dozed off. Apparently, when Cadet Irinaria had awoken to the sound of the alarm, my ward was still up, but I was gone. This leads me to believe that I was taken. How, I do not know, as it should separate me from external mana. Unless it wasn't a spell. You see, the day that this happened, somebody had broken into the relic room inside of the headmaster's grove. That chest that I had brought back with Gallant from the crypts, the one that was damaged because someone was trying to get into it while in the crypts. It was opened. We do not know what was in it. We have no idea. All we know is two things. One, the relic is missing, still. And two, something that was very worrisome was found. A book. Apparently a book that had contained the instructions for opening the demiplane in the first year was found in the relic room. Those instructions had been removed from the book since then, but whoever tried to do this had knowledge of what happened in the first year. They had tried to open the plane with that information again. How this has happened, the professors still have not been able to figure out. We are unsure. The headmaster himself is unsure. I'm telling you this for one reason and one reason alone. We have passed the threshold. The darkness is showing its cards and is making its move. And we still have a traitor here at the Academy. Ascension Academy was founded to be a failsafe if the darkness was ever to raise its head again. That was the point. The Academy was supposed to churn out the best officers and warriors capable in order to be the first and last line of defense against the darkness should it ever break free once more. That is your purpose. That is why you are here. That is why all of us are here. Those of us who survived are professors. We have to find out who the traitor is. Whether they... Those were my thoughts as well. I did not think it was Joseph at first. I had my suspicions, but to watch his reaction in front of the headmaster and the professors, I had said I did not think it was him, and he looked at me incredulously. On top of that, today both him and Cadet Melanie were found by the headmaster's plants, entering the grove when they should not have been. They were not at the meeting that the rest of the academy was at. And the headmaster also saw with his own eyes that they had entered the grove. They both had swore up and down that Cadet Joseph has slept in. They are both lying. I'm not telling you this to start a witch hunt.
No, I don't intend to. Information is powerful.
Cadet.
As far as the victor goes, Professor,
There is a
last year I
spider
was privy to some information
Oh, go ahead. I'm
that I
listening.
feel you should know. When they were first trying to break into the demiplane, I tried to stop them. Several of us did. Victor being one of the ones leading the charge. When he first approached that pedestal, the one that opens the barrier, he stopped. Myself and Cadet Favina were the only other two in the room. And he said, "This is why I am here. To see this."
that leads me into another point. Ascension Academy is the only thing that can prevent this from happening again. You have a mind for politics. I do not need to explain it. If other races and other worlds and other countries get a hold of this information, that realize what we are sitting upon, they will all think they can contain it better, and some will think that they can use it. We will be the focal point of a war. Most of the world has forgotten about the darkness. Humans first and foremost. Ironic, as they are the ones who dug it up. Either way, the longer-lived races, they have been quiet, both the elves and the vampires, first and foremost. They do not seem to be taking any sort of contingencies seriously. Sitting idly in their fortresses and island homes and watching the world. Perhaps they have forgotten as well. But you saying what you have said makes me wonder if the Vampire Council does not deign to control it, or know where it is, at least. I don't know.
That was the impression that I received, Professor. Ever since, I've been keeping tabs on Victor to make sure he does not harm any of our fellows.
We have another problem.
As well as I, he's known.
Not right now, Herinoria.
Albrecht, I am going to go to the boat now, so I will see you guys later.
Ah, very good, Cadet.
I'll see you on the boat, Ren.
Keep yourself safe. Make sure you have everything packed.
Meeting when you get up.
Bye, Professor.
Goodbye, Herinoria. That is the other aspect I should make you aware of. After this took place, the professors had quite an important meeting. As soon as we were all dragged out of the demi-plane, we met with what happens next. What do we do? There is no point in hiding it anymore. We cannot. Not so much wanting to hide it from the cadets, but from anyone malicious among the cadets. Yes, cadets.
Professor, we were told that you were in a meeting with Hannah. We've been looking for her. You wouldn't happen to know where she's gone?
Not yet. I'm looking for her myself, actually.
Understood.
Once
Well, let her know you're looking for her as well.
Yes, please, and do let her know it is very urgent.
Yes, understood, sir.
Thank you. If there is nothing else, you are dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Trying to find all the squad heads and speak to them. We had a conversation about what comes next. The professors were torn. The problem is, if we tell the cadets, it is possible that whoever is compromised or whoever deigns to control it or send information back home will now be able to do so. I myself had said that perhaps it is time to fully trust the cadets. We can't do this alone. At all. And now that there may be a traitor in the ranks, the cadets do not trust the professors. Granted, it is because of Academy policy and security that we had to act the way that we did, but they will not tell us something that could stop that gate from opening. If the CAF finds out what happened here, the headmaster will be executed. I will be executed, and every single cadet that was in that circle will be executed. Because the CAF does not know how to deal with the darkness. And not only that, the headmaster will be killed because the demiplane was left to him. He is able to maintain it. Every day of his life, he maintains it and keeps it at bay. The only way that it could be given is if he thought of somebody else and relinquished it during his death. They would use thousands, if not hundreds, of mages to force the headmaster's mind to think of someone else. And then they would kill him. Now imagine if the wrong person controlled the security to the demi-plane. I know this is a lot of information to take in, Cadet. I do. But we are here to conduct a duty. We are here to prevent the world's destruction and devouring. This is not like anything we've faced, ever, in the Academy.
Actually, Professor, this is all within expectation.
Really?
Since last year, I've been making my own preparations. I've been trying to force the other squads to pick leaders so that we can get communication going. And I've been making sure that we can rely on ourselves. Mr. Thorne first, and then moving out. I've known this was coming. It was only a matter of time before it got to a point.
Anna's here. We shall finish up our meeting. Go ahead.
But essentially, I believe I have a sharp wit, Professor. The context clues were there, it was just a matter of piecing it together. What Carver's told me, what I've already known, what I've seen for myself. It was enough to start getting ready with what I had. Granted, I'm not powerful like the professors, but I can make connections, and I've done as such as best I can to prepare myself and my squad for what we need to do.
Good. Because by the end of this, not many will be left standing. You see, that gate, something escaped. One of the 5 generals that came from the darkness that commanded it. You saw the trouble that we have had with these attacks all over the world. Well, now they will be coordinated. Now they will have order, targets, leadership. First things first. We must find out who has betrayed us, and either try to purge them of the dark, which is something we have never successfully done, or figure out what else must be done. I have relayed most of
I have already
this.
tasked members of my squad to gather that information on our own, since we were under the impression anyway.
Cadet, there is a spiderweb of alliances. Different groups of students trust different groups of students, and everyone holds information. I must know. The only way that I can act is if I know. And to ensure that you can at least feel you can trust me to a degree, all of this information has been disseminated to Captain Silver, and I implore you to please tell her whatever it is that you tell me. It's not that I do not trust the other professors. I know they can be trusted. But I trust Captain Silver to tell me when I am wrong.
Professor, I can assure you that any information I give has already been given to Captain Silver and will continue to be so.
Good. I would not ask you to change that.
As much as I've lost trust in some of the professors here, never once has my trust in my captain ever wavered.
Good. She is a good woman, and does not get nearly enough credit as she should. You trust me at all, Stark?
Rin trusts you. So I trust you. If Rin tells me not to trust you, I will not.
Rin is
but I trust
biased.
her my life. Rin is smart. I know she cares for you. And I can make my own determinations. But so long as she puts faith in you, so will I.
I will do everything in my power to train, prepare, and keep the cadets alive, so they will never fall to what it is that I witnessed. I would not wish that upon anyone. Right. I've spoken to Zachary, I've spoken to you. Now I must speak to Cadet Hart.
I shall inform you that she is not their official leader. They're still in that process. I've been trying to push her along. So best of luck with that.
Is there any cadets you believe I should not trust?
In the academy, to Victor, to some degree, Chips, because of his relation to Victor. But only because of that, nothing any personal. Joseph and Liang. Liang spoke of hearing voices in the morgue. I worry that perhaps, if what you're saying is true, he may also be affected somehow.
I've witnessed what is wrong with him, down in the caves. I brought the other professors with me. Trained him, attempted to get him to expel mana, enraged. There is something there. It is called Black Eyes. I do not know if it is connected. I have my suspicions, but I cannot confirm. Whatever it is malevolent.
Better safe than sorry. I will also say that I'm unsure if... I don't believe I've been corrupted, as they say. But something has certainly affected me. And I'm in the process of getting rid of it. Just to be safe.
Remember, everyone who was in that circle could be compromised.
Understood.
Very well, Cadet. If there is nothing else, you are dismissed.
Thank you, Professor.
Opportune time. There's two students waiting for your... word, I suppose.
Who's waiting for me?
Hannah Hart and Augusta Anders are outside. They wish to speak to you, I believe. Possibly separate, not sure.
Alright. I shall take care of this at once.
Good thing you have a chair to sit on.
Yes, thank God.
I'll send them in.
Brother?
Hello.
Thank you.
Make yourself at ease, Cadet. Have a seat.
Don't know if ease is the right word, but... How are you feeling, sir?
As well as I can. Still exhausted, but that is because I purposefully drain myself of mana every night. I'm gonna cut to the chase. I'm gonna be very direct with you. My time is limited. What do you understand about what happened yesterday?
From what I've been told, it seems that people were taken in the night, or coursed in the night, or sleepwalk or something. I don't think that there's many of the students there that were there that I don't think would do that purposely, or would go there of their own volition.
And what of me?
I don't think so either. But I don't know you as well, sir.
A fair
I think I've
assessment.
only known you just here.
A very fair assessment. Then listen to my words and
But I
listen
think
carefully.
you intend...
300 years ago, the world was destroyed. 80% of the world's population lost. This was not an accident. It was a weapon that was unearthed and used to try and gain an edge in the Great War. However, they did not know what this weapon really was. Nobody did. What they had unearthed was not in fact some mana-based weapon. It was something that has been known to be called as the darkness. The darkness is an entity. It has no beginning, it has no end, it just is. It is powerful. Its strengths are subverting, controlling, manipulating, and consuming, devouring. It destroyed 80% of the world when it was released. Battle after battle was lost. People after people were consumed and added to the ranks of its dark army. When only 20% of the world remained, eventually, all of the differences of the other races were finally put by the wayside, finally. And for the first time in history, human, elf, vampire, lichen all fought side by side against a threat that was winning and wiping them out. This war was horrendous, and it killed more than you could possibly comprehend, and it took even more to seal it away. There was a time when the entirety of this map was black. Where most of the world had already succumbed. Not by choice, but because we just could not win. Unfortunately now, most of the world thinks that the war was a mystery, a myth, something of legend that didn't really happen. The longer-lived races, they know, but even they have become complacent. And mankind just believe it a myth at this point. Old dusty tomes written by madmen.
My grandfather used to tell me stories that his grandfather told him. Didn't think it was true, but...
Cadet. Most of them died during the Great War. But some of us remain. Some of us are still here. There are several here at this academy. Lorne Barnes, Headmaster Akiyama, Von Danin, and possibly Professor Willow, and myself. All of us were present during the Dark War 300 years ago. All of us happened to survive. That being said, we know what is coming. We have lived through it once, by the skin of our teeth. Ascension Academy was created as a fail-safe. It was to be the first and last line of defense against the darkness. Should the barriers ever fail, should the demiplane ever fail, the cadets that would then be officers and warriors, the strongest that the world has to provide, would be the spearhead to contain, fight, and stop the dark. That is our purpose. That is our legacy. This is not just some accidental academy. This is not just some creation of the CAF. We are here to prevent the devouring of our world as we know it. But that brings me to what I have to say now. The reason why the professors have to be so secretive and quiet is because there is a policy. No such information is to be disseminated or given until the end of the second year, or the beginning of the third. The reason for this is it gives us time to try and vet the cadets to make sure that there is no one among them who is either subverted by the darkness or deigns to control it. You see, there are some who would report back to their families, or to their people, to their kingdoms, their nations. You have a mind for politics, Miss Hart. I do not need to tell you if anyone is privy to what is actually underneath this academy. We could be the focal point of another war. Maybe elves will think they control it better. Maybe vampires, maybe humans. Anyone. Perhaps the CAF will think they control it better. In fact, they already do. The CAF is slowly dissolving, Cadet. People have forgotten what the darkness is, the very real threat that it is. Benefactors and supporters of the CAF have been pulling out for the last few years, not seeing a need to continue financially supporting it or being a benefactor. Obviously, it will never happen again. Why continue sending money? If the CAF finds out what happened here, I will be completely honest with you. Everyone in that circle will be executed, myself included, and then the headmaster as well, because he controls the demi-plane. And he can only hand off control to whoever it is he thinks of upon his death. To give you an idea of how invasive the CAF is, they would use hundreds of mages, if not thousands, to rip apart the headmaster's mind and force him to think of somebody within the CAF as they executed him. Again, I do not need to tell you politics. What do you think would happen if the wrong person, God forbid, a subverted person, got their hands on the demi-plane that controls such an entity?
Yes, sir.
History will repeat itself once more. The professors had a large meeting after what took place yesterday, and we all agreed on one thing. That we could not wait for the end of the second year, that the darkness had showed its hand, and even worse so, the reason why you are here right now. Because I trust you. And because there is a traitor here at Ascension Academy. Somebody that is either subverted or actively working against us. Somebody that made what happened yesterday happen. They were not fully successful. The gate was not opened, but something was released. That something was one of the 5 generals of the darkness, that it was created to control these legions and send them in orderly fashions, structured fashions. It is one thing to have a horde of creatures and undead pour against your castle walls, and another to have them bringing siege equipment, marching as regiments, and using actual tactics. The escape of this general ensures that is what will happen. Everyone that was in that circle, everyone is possibly compromised. Everyone that was there could have been the person who did so. All of them.
Alternatively, sir. I'm not trying to cast out, because I know that
Speak freely.
that would be a problem, but if I was the source, I would want people to be focusing on certain groups. I'm not saying it isn't. Maybe I'm thinking too far ahead, or maybe I'm thinking giving it too much credit, but if it's focusing on one hand, it's not focusing on the other. Magic, sir. Well, not magic, but sleight of hand, sir. I don't know if that's for sure. I don't know at all. Maybe I'm giving it more credit than it's needed, but...
You are not. The darkness is subversive. It is intelligent. It knows how to get what it wants. It knows how to show weaker beings what they want, what they crave, what they fear, and use it against them. It knows how to attack their minds and try to peel it apart and then put ideas in it that the host will think is theirs. And given enough control, things can happen even without the host remembering. There is only one reason, Cadet Hart, I do not think it is myself. And I have spoken to Headmaster Akiyama and the other professors. Ever since my clash with Professor...
I said why. I asked why is that.
Ah.
Continue.
Ever since my clash with Professor Carver...
Shall I step outside and wait for you to finish it up?
It should not take much longer, Professor.
Very well, I will wait.
Thank you. Ever since my clash with him, I had exhausted myself of my mana, bringing down the barrier so I could assail his mind. At that point in time, when it was over with, when I had expelled this mana, I regained my lucidity, and the rage and anger that I had felt, the suffocating emotion that I had felt ever since shattering the crystals in the crypt, had left me. Or rather, I should say, had lessened to quite a degree where it did not affect me. Since we have returned, I've been keeping my mana low, dangerously low, in fact. If you have wondered why I have seemed slower, sluggish, or sick, it is because I have purposely kept myself dangerously low on mana. So I am not a threat. It also has allowed me to maintain a middle ground in my mind, as it is a constant fight. The last 2 days, however, my mind has been quiet. It concerns me more than anything. But these crystals in my office, I use them to dump my reservoir of mana into. The idea is, should the Academy ever be attacked, I could surpass my potential by exhausting myself, retreating to my office, and emptying a crystal, filling my reservoir once more, returning to the fight, effectively allowing me to stay on the front line as long as I had to protect Ascension. That was the idea. Since we have returned, every night, I've been putting my back to that bookshelf and warding myself. This ward prevents me from physically leaving, cuts off my mana supply, and stops me from receiving any external mana, which means I cannot call upon my crystals. This ward is supplied by a crystal, and will stay up until the crystal runs low. Luckily enough, when a crystal is half full, if I apply it to the ward, it lasts throughout the night, just before it is time for me to awake. The night that this took place, I had this contingency in place, like the others, and I was resting within my ward. Cadet Irenaria was asleep on my sofa as she had wished to remain, and Madame Minerva was checking on us every 25-30 minutes, because, well, she is concerned. However, when this had happened and Irenaria was awoken by the barrier, the alarm, my ward was up, but I was gone. That is impossible. It could not be so. That is the only reason why I believe that it may not have been me. I am not 100% sure, but that is my belief. That means that I was taken. Speak your mind.
If I'm thinking of if I'm thinking in the vein of thought that you could be trying to you could be subverted, sir, then this is exactly what you would tell me. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be
I understand.
difficult,
And you are not
but
wrong.
I am playing devil's advocate.
Take everything with a grain
Would
of salt,
you-
Cadet. That is why I am telling...
Would you allow me to maybe make a copy of this word and show it to a professor such as Willow to verify?
Sure. Why not? I have told Cadets Zachary, Cadet Stark, and now yourself. I am approaching those that I believe are leadership material or already are leaders of their squads. The reason for this being is that there is an obvious gap, a distrust between the professors and the cadets. Unfortunately, that was necessary for the first 2 years, as protocol and security precautions are in the way of revealing what it is you are truly here for. I have also informed everything to Captain Silver, not because I do not trust the other professors, but because I trust Professor Silver to tell me when I am wrong.
She's good at that.
Yes, and I trust her. I trust the other professors, I do. I know why we all had to remain quiet, but she will step in and tell me if I'm wrong, which is important. This is the worst way that this could have come to the surface. Possibly the worst possible way. In terms of trust,
They
Cadet.
could have all been killed.
In terms of trust. I have been trying my best, truly. But at this point, it does not matter. I am informing the squad leads. I need them to disseminate this information and act as eyes and ears. If you feel there is another professor that you need to report to, do so. I have told the others to talk to Silver, because Silver's trust is unquestionable, and rightly so. We need to find out who the traitor is in this academy. We must. If they are able to do something like this again, we may not be so lucky next time.
And what do you intend to do to this traitor?
As I have said before, nobody has successfully been purged of the darkness. The only true way we know to release a host is to kill them. That is not high on my list. We will need every able body we can get. Because that general escaping could have marked the beginning of the next Dark War. We may not be far off. We do not know yet. The point is this, Cadet. I need these squad leaders, cadets that I trust, that I know will take this information that I have given them and use it appropriately. I need you, who know your squads better than any professor, to find out who is acting strange, who is doing something that they should not, and find out if it has anything to do with transporting any of the cadets and myself to this demiplane. If we do not find out, that gate could be opened next time, and if that happens, Ascension is not ready.
I'll keep an eye on my squad.
I will give you more information. The reason why I was not present at today's briefing was because the headmaster had drawn me to him and told me that there were cadets that were inside of his grove that were not authorized to be there at that point in time. If you do not know what happened, the demi-plane was opened using a relic. The relic room in the academy was broken into. The chest that I had retrieved from the crypts with Gallant Squad was opened. The relic is still missing. With it was a book. A book that the instructions to open the gate from the first year used to be hidden in. Which means anyone with prior knowledge of the first year, anyone that had opened the gate or participated in it, is a prime suspect. But, on top of this, those two cadets that were inside of this grove were cadets Melanie and Joseph. Joseph was within the circle as well. I do not know Melanie's place in all of this, but I do know she is smitten with Joko. I do not know how far that goes, but I am willing to bet that perhaps she would do things she should not to gain his attention. Even so,
She's done it before. Sorry, sir.
It's all right. They had claimed that Joseph had overslept and Melanie had gone to get him. However, the headmaster had seen with his own eyes when they had first arrived there, and then through the plants saw when they were climbing the Grove Tower. They lied. And on top of this, Joseph was returning the very same book that had the instructions in it to open the gate in the first year. I was there with myself and Carver. He had it in his hands. Swore up and down that he had the lichens sniff it to gain a scent. But after talking to Zachary, he said he did no such thing. My suspicions are narrowing. But remember, the darkness is subversive, and perhaps this is what it wants us to think. I do not know. Again, that is why I am turning to all of you, the squad leads, to try and find whatever you can, without causing a scene, without anyone knowing what you are up to, and without giving yourself away.
Understood, sir.
I know you do not trust me, Cadet, and that is understandable. But please, hear my words and realize there is truth to them. Double check if you must. But please, we must find who it is. We are not ready for that gate to be breached.
Yes, sir. You haven't spoken to Ignis yet, have you?
No, and all the other squad leads I have spoken to have advised me against speaking to them.
If you want someone that's going to help you figure this out, I would suggest speaking to Victor. He's a little snake sometimes, but he knows how to get something done.
When we were in the circle, Victor did nothing. He sat on the ground. He did not participate in our efforts to escape. He did not participate
And Lila panicked.
Yes. And so did Augusta. And Chips
Everyone else argued.
lost his mind and started swinging his blade at the air. Lavina stayed semi-calm until pain erupted through her body like the rest of us. Joseph wanted to just end it right then and there. Gavin kept his cool the entire time. Also, as soon as we had been released, Victor did not say a word to anyone and fled the demi-plane. His behavior is odd. You are the only cadet so far that has told me that I can trust him, or at least speak to him.
I didn't say trust him. He likes a good mystery. But if you... I think he'll help. I think he wants this figured out just as much as you do.
And?
All of us do.
If he decides to return this information back home to the very council he serves...
To be fair, if I may be frank, sir...
You may.
If this information is around to this academy, he's gonna find out. Better that we work with him rather than against.
If I talk to the wrong person...
But that's up to you.
I am making a massive mistake, you understand? I am walking a tightrope here.
I understand, sir. That's just my recommendation.
Cadet Zachary advised me not to trust to speak to Victor. Cadet Stark advised me not to trust to speak to Victor. And you are advising me to speak to him.
I'm advising to see what he knows. To ask to see what he knows.
And what if he does not trust me enough to speak to me?
Then nothing lost and nothing gained.
Alright. This is a good idea. I will try to track him down and speak to him then. Yeah.
If not, talk to Vina, I guess, because I had issues with this situation. I don't know about ships, and Rick wasn't even there.
I will think on it. I will at least try to see what he knows. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Cadet, and that I do not tell you this lightly.
I understand, sir.
I have lost much. I do not wish to see it happen again. That is all.
I have much
Cadet.
to lose.
Then you will prevent this alongside the rest of your cadets and your professors. So you will never have to suffer what some of us have. Dismissed.
Before I go, I don't know if she's still out there. I guess I wanted to speak with you. She had an episode yesterday. She was hoping she can get some mental training from you. I don't know if you're in the position to do so.
Partially. I will see what I can do.
If she's out there, I'll send her in. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Cadet. United we stand as one. As one. We must. Or we will all succumb. I hope I have not made a terrible mistake. I'm making a very large gamble. But I must. I have to at this point. They must be ready. They have to be.
Come to a conclusion. Thank you very much for letting me. I do need to meet with. There we go.
We can, and we'll go make a big giant.
Sorry for the
clay
wait.
pot. Let's go.
It's all right. Everyone has their own business to conduct. They just had me use the scroll to cast the chromatic glass horns that we discussed before when it came to Liang.
Good idea.
Additionally, on top of that, when they were, they had an idea. Because they noticed that Liang seemed to behave fine when they were fighting up in the colder northern biome, so perhaps remaining cold or building up that kind of energy could have something to do with, or at least help keep them calm. So they had the idea of keeping them frozen overnight or for a couple of days as a way to try to keep him calm during the mission. That was their idea at the very least.
A good
He's
idea.
not opposed to it. Yes. Only very briefly. I had a word with Melanie.
How did that
I
go?
kept writing a little bit, managed to get through to her. I managed to nip one issue in the ass that was deeply concerning me. She's very upset and distraught. She's what would appear to be being manipulated.
Which means she cannot be trusted.
Right. I'd asked her about all this stuff and she opened up to me. She told me that the cadet Joseph went so far as to pull a knife on her at one point.
What?
But for the most part, it seems he's been keeping her just as much in the dark about things.
Pulled a knife
One of the
on
reasons
her.
that she's been telling him so much. He's definitely off his rocker, but it would appear that my fears that she's not as involved as I thought, and that she's simply being used as a pawn in his game. Him toying with her emotions could be the case.
If that is the case,
She's
one of the main
just
reasons.
as much at a loss for answers. And that's one of the things that she was trying to do, is seek them out.
One of the main reasons that I had verbally vouched for Joseph yesterday in front of him was A, to see his reaction, and B, partially I believed it only because he would not have access to that book. He would not know about it. He was not here in the first year.
Right.
Who was?
Many of the other cadets.
Melanie. If she is being manipulated as much as you think, if she really is as in love with him as she has told me. Shit.
That's the other thing that I tried to confront, and I feel like I got through to her.
She's not foolish.
She doesn't want to believe it. She's not.
She will tell you what you want to hear, Carver. She will tell you what you want to hear, so you get off of her back. So she can move freely. That is what she has done before she was ever subverted by anything.
If she simply wanted me off her case and to act like everything is fine, she wouldn't have told me the things that she did. The way that he treats her, break down to tears, even go so far as to tell me he drew a knife on her. She's scared of him.
I still cannot trust her.
Understandably so. But I want us to get to the bottom of this, but I'm just afraid of her being drawn further into the crosshairs.
But now that is not the concern. The concern is finding who the traitor is. Whether it is Joko, Melanie, or one of the other cadets within the circle, or even myself, as I am not fully exonerated. We must find out. Now,
What news is there of that flute that we found in his room?
I
Was there any?
have heard nothing of it. I don't even know what it is. I had assumed it was what Professor Barnes had given him. I had not paid attention. I just know that they had spoken about music.
They'd spoken about it briefly, and I believe mention of acquiring some kind of instrument as a gift, but I don't believe it was a flute. No, it was something far more exotic.
I would not know. I'm not concerned with an instrument. I've started to take steps to try and root out whoever the traitor is. In confidence, I have spoken to almost every single squad lead. I've spoken to Cadet Zachary. I've spoken to Cadet Stark. And I've spoken to Cadet Hannah. I've told them everything that I know about the Dark Wall. Everything that has happened, why the Academy is here, and why it is I am approaching them instead of the entire squads in their totality. The reason why I did this is because I have first-hand knowledge.
Very good. Did you, by chance, happen to ask Zachary if he did in fact sniff that book that Joseph claimed that he had?
I was told this afterwards, but I had asked Zachary himself. He said no, he did not. And fools that we are, we handed the book off, back and forth. Whatever scent may have been on there, it's gone.
Well, even if we can't chase up the scent or the fact of the book, at the very least we know that once again he's lying to us.
I must speak to Cadet Lila to make sure. I've made it clear to these squad leaders that everyone within that circle is possibly a traitor. Including myself.
I see.
I like to think that I'm not, because my ward was still up when I was gone and there was no way I could have left it. Which means I disappeared from within it. But there may be something else I do not know.
Right. We'll continue to conduct investigations, but hopefully with the knowledge that we have been getting helps us draw closer to a more solid answer and a solution. At the very least, the amount of lies being thrown around is definitely raising suspicions stronger in one direction.
Yes. And that being the case, I'm now going to go speak to Cadet Lila.
Very good. As you were instructed.
Folk, no. Poor Melanie. Poor BB. She's whipped. Yeah, she is. Damn, bitch. Drow whipped for a human boy. We will cure you, Melanie. With this guillotine. She likes getting walked all over. Maybe it's a secret of hers. With somebody who's supposed to be in control and men are shit, maybe she's just like, it's so wrong, but feels so right. Where the fuck is everybody? Only if she's not involved in something like important or lore-wise or purposely hiding. If she is purposely hiding, don't tell me. If she's involved in something deep, don't tell me. If they're doing something lore-wise, don't tell me. If they're just wandering around, tell me. Otherwise, I'll be wandering around for hours. Where the hell is Crystal Thorn? Maybe the caves. Maybe the hot springs. The library. Check the library first. She is at redacted. Yeah, again, if they're doing something important, don't tell me. I'll just try to find them. What the fuck, you little fairy fuck? All these fucking circles. Squads don't trust each other. Cadets don't trust each other. Cadets don't trust professors. Professors don't trust... for fuck's sake.
To explode things.
Good afternoon, cadets. Has anyone seen Crystal Thorn?
Running all over
No,
the
sir.
place.
Why?
I don't know. I know that Stark and Flora were trying to find each other. And I know that Shizu's confessing to Gavin at the shooting range.
Good luck to that, I guess. Does anyone know where Cadet Lila is?
Not a clue, I haven't seen her all day.
Thank you.
My guess is that she's probably talking to people in private, so...
Roleplay.
For talking spots.
Well, if you see her, you need to tell her something important. Thank you, cadets.
Okay.
Sorry for interrupting.
It's alright, we were done anyway.
There's Flora. Oh, for the love of God.
I could set them up on a
We
lovely
sent Rook
date.
to Orange to cut him off. Hopefully he caught him.
Good luck
Probably
with
not.
that.
Rook's super smart.
Like food from the
Well, it's a
screen,
shame
right?
that he...
Still trying to learn how to focus, huh?
Yes.
It's gotten smaller, the cone. Whatever you're doing, it's working.
Ever so slightly.
Have you seen Cadet Lila at all?
I have not. If I find her, I'll let you know you're looking for her.
I appreciate it. It is important, so.
Hello, Professor.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Doing
Have you
well,
not
Ives?
seen Cadet Lila either?
Found him.
Oh, where'd you find him? Where?
Over there.
Hmm.
Oh, perfect. Where's over there, though? Exactly.
Bridge. He was just seen crossing the bridge.
Okay,
Hmm.
I will be right back, and I'll meet your little friends, okay?
Hmm.
Help me. Please.
What?
I'm
Guys,
going
what's
to
going
die.
on?
Whoa! Careful there!
Is everything alright?
there.
Historian.
I don't like where this is going. Yes, why?
King of the Beasts, Queen of the Fairies, ring bell to you?
Surely not them.
Oh, careful. Don't get too close to that one.
Oh.
Walking and consolidating it.
Oh.
That's not gonna dry your hair. That's gonna bury you in the dirt.
Oh.
You'll forgive me, Professor. I'm
No,
sure you can handle it from here.
Oh, yeah, entirely. I've been doing it for 300 years.
What?
Sure, what's another day?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't ask questions.
He's a good
please.
sport.
Just focus on. Professor Will is a good man. It's
He is. Very much so. Cadet, I don't suppose you have seen Lila, have you?
Not yet, sir. Not recently. Last time I heard, she was in her room.
I have to have an important conversation with her. It's rather urgent. If you do see her, please let her
A lot
know.
of people need to talk to her. Can do. Sir?
Thank you. Well, I continue my search. Talk to you in a little bit, Professor. The Queen of the Fairies and the King of the Beasts are very powerful Fae beings. And the Fae are very tricksy, and usually involvement with them is not desired. Oh God. Is he carrying him? He is not. Oh my God, he is.
So what do you want me to do?
I see a cave up there. Take me there.
I'm gonna take you to the cave.
To the cave, Rook.
I'm gonna take him to the cave.
My glorious
Go ahead.
mount battle. Onward.
I do not envy you, Professor. Good luck. Good fucking luck.
Some days, I wish my tree would just be chopped down.
Jesus Christ. Do you hear what that man said?
What did he say?
Said sometimes he wishes his tree would be chopped down. Fuck.
We can arrange it. We have the means.
Have you guys seen? Hey, have you guys seen Ida? Have you guys seen Ida?
Yes, they were in the caves.
Drop everything! Drop
thank
everything
you.
that you're doing! Zachary, I'm telling you! This is so great! This is great A-level things!
God. I'm gonna have to change my music for this. You guys are about to hear tracks that we have not heard in a long time. Because we have not had a reason to be happy at all for a long time. Don't expect it to last.
I will secretly start guiding her over if you all want to see the reactions. Please, by all means, I'm getting a kick out of this as well. 300 years of payback. Sweet, joyous memories I shall cherish.
Well, there's a dead end, so if he's around out there, you know, almost likely.
I'm assuming
guard out here.
the reason you had him come to the cave is to seal it, yes?
Oh, definitely. The two of them are going to have to meet at some point, and they're going to have to eventually go. I can't
That's
stay
fine.
here for long.
Is the caves a good idea? Might bring the whole thing down.
It's spacious enough.
Not worried about the space, Rook. I'm worried about the old wood support beams.
Oh, well, I think
The most
we can
that'll
rent it out
happen
as
is
an
the-
activity.
Well, yeah, there you go.
We could cover it up and say it was Carver punching the mountains.
Well, Briar does definitely want to talk to Carver at some point.
I'll go get him.
Dub-
Ah.
Thank you.
Professor Carver.
That is my name, yes.
The man I was looking for. You're needed in the caves to meet an esteemed guest.
Very good. I will talk with you shortly.
As quickly as possible, don't be late. That'd be bad for you, for Willow, for everyone, really.
Oh.
I'm serious. Double time.
Okay.
Do not anger the Fae, Professor Carver.
Yes, I'm well aware of. Oh boy.
Oh
Is
God, go
everything
left.
all right,
Go
or-
left. Go, just don't stop. Go left. Into the caves. Alright, so this is the gifts. Real fast. It seems there are two Fae that are meeting us at the same time, and they may not be happy with each other. So,
Oh, God.
what could go wrong?
Inside the cave or outside the cave?
Inside the cave for our security and safety, Professor.
Yes, of course.
I assure you, absolutely nothing will go wrong, Carver. Right this way.
I
Right this
believe
way.
you.
Oh, and here she comes.
Save yourself. You're slowing down, Professor.
My eyes are adjusting to the darkness. The darkness. Sorry.
Ah.
Hello.
Actually,
Not have slept with that
As
donkey.
requested, Professor Willow, I
Ah,
have brought Professor
Jesus.
Carver.
Sorry for the
This is
long wait.
our illusionist.
This
And
was
as you know
Nice to
him,
meet you.
the mountain fucker.
Yes, we. That would
Mountain
be
Banger.
Professor Carver.
Hello again.
Yes, you may refer to me as Instructor Carver.
Or Mountain Banger, as we all know him.
Oh. Haha. Impressive.
Yeah.
All right, Carver. I'll
yeah.
stop joking with you. Are you here to be recruited? This
To
is
be
a
recruited?
war. Yes, a war of men against women. My wife wishes to kill me. This is a girl, but she's on our side. She's a double agent. Whoop. And
Wait,
she's also
hey,
on our side.
I'm sorry, you said your wife wanted to kill you?
I can't say anything. What is
And
happening?
this
Your lady is
out of
on
the
her
ordinary-
way.
Men warriors of Briar, help me! Help your leader!
And this is out of the ordinary. How exactly?
Come on.
You see, I slept with a donkey most recently, and she's going to kill me. Oh,
Ah.
Oh, wow.
I mean, look, from one ass man to another, I...
My
Thank
mind.
you.
Sven, I can't say your name very well. Forgive me, little. You are betrayer.
I'm sorry,
No,
just so I can fully
Betrayal?
understand
No.
the situation.
I'm simply a hopeless
You're
romantic.
worried that...
Oh shit, there's more.
His name is Briar, please.
Briar, You're worried that your woman will kill you? Is that her, right there?
Oh shit, that's her.
Alright, let me give you a tip.
Betrayer? My goodness.
It'll help save your life. Just do this.
I can't do that. I can make things grow.
Disappeared. Honey! I put on the red lipstick like you like. Romantic. I know.
Hello, dear.
Oh,
If only I had popcorn.
what would you
Sucks.
like? Would you like to do the dungeon one?
Oh, I do not
or my
envy him.
country?
Oh, that poor bastard.
The dungeon, yes.
We're gonna try a different one. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, got you. Oh.
They're caught on my antlers.
Oh, I missed you.
killing
And
me.
you're 6.
I'm bleeding.
Oh,
So confused.
nine. You are 8 hours late for our date anniversary.
My spleen.
Your spleen's not in your head, dear. Oh, goodness.
He's injured. We need to get him to the medical bay.
He's very lucky.
Yes, take me to the
Professor,
medical
how
bay.
exactly is the picture?
What do you need the medical bay for?
Lesson.
What? Why are you whispering?
Impromptu lesson, how do you do that?
Well, you just do it. Oh, Carver, where have you gone? Carver? Oh my god, he's done it. Carver's invisible.
I think Lady Briar.
Amazing. I'm joking, I just sent him to the blender dimension.
I don't know either. Take her around the campus.
Wait, aren't blenders a thing? Have we discovered that yet? Never mind, forget it.
When was his last battle? 300 years of payback in one fell swoop, and I feel so relieved.
See, I still haven't snitched.
I knew you
One
wouldn't.
of the best love stories I've ever seen.
I still don't know what the
You're
fuck is
wrong.
going on.
Professor.
I
Professor.
was beginning to get to the bottom of why Briar was here, but then I got interrupted, so I need to.
The truth of existence
Actually
is
sit down and
self-evident. What is
speak with them.
happening is the truth.
I have never met somebody who can say so much with saying so little at the same time, Linux.
It's part of my charm, I think.
Charm isn't the word I'd use.
Why do you leave me?
People did that to me and him all the time, and I hated it.
Professor, how did you do that? That was amazing.
I only have more questions and no answers. I'm a stranger to myself.
Professor, please!
I can say useful things. It's possible. Okay.
Really? Alright, let's hear it.
Yeah. Not right now though. I don't feel like it. Yeah.
Was that your quirk?
Okay, no.
Say
listen,
useful
I don't
things,
have
but only-
quirks. I'm perfect.
Perfect.
Right? Okay. Yeah, I'm perfect. Sometimes. It's my not quirk, you know.
Hello.
Okay. All right. Did you know Did you know that the first nation that had assured passage trading laws was actually the United Sanctuary post-war?
Wow. Intriguing.
Isn't that's useful information, isn't it? It's history.
She out of her fucking mind.
It's economic.
Yes. Linnick, how my life has now changed. Thank you for sharing with me the economic policies of the United Sanctuaries way back when.
Post-war. Yes.
Ah, Professor Mountain Banger.
They're telling me to do it.
It's Mountain
Mountain Banger.
They're telling me to kill his wife. What?
I'm sorry, who's they?
Who is they?
Well, I'm trying to find out.
Because you pointed at your head when you said that. This is supposed to be my arc, Professor. I'm supposed to be insane, not you. Find your own fucking arc. Thank you very much.
Fuck him up, Professor.
Are they still deep?
You know what? That's it. That's it. Mountain Banger's going for round 2. Fuck y'all.
Oh no, you can never go round 2, Carver! You can't bang a mountain twice in one day! Carver, that's against the rules! Carver, no! Professor, please! Please! Professor, no! You don't know what you're messing with! You can't do it more than once in an episode! It'll tear the very fabrics of reality!
Episode? What the fuck are you talking about, Professor?
You can't. No, wait, I'm telling Chips! I'm telling Chips! You don't know where I am! You're playing with power you don't understand, Carver! Oh, fun's over.
Where's everyone?
He's still having a meeting with some other people.
Oh, okay.
Good night, Lila.
Wait, Lila.
Yes, Professor?
There.
If you have a moment, I need to talk to you.
Yes, sir.
Would you accompany me to my office?
Of course. Sorry. Have you talked to anyone else today, or just me, sir?
I've spoken to all the squad leaders and disseminated whatever information I have.
I'm not a squad leader.
No, you are not.
Am I in trouble, sir?
No, you're not in trouble, Cadet. You have done nothing wrong. Please make yourself comfortable. First, whatever you have on your chest, I'd like for you to get it off. There is obviously a dislike, and any questions that you have, I would like you to ask them.
distrust more than a dislike, sir.
Understandably so. Again, no questions, ask them.
Respectfully, sir, I'm not sure that I would get the answers that I'm looking for.
Perhaps.
Because I would trust them.
But you'd be able to double-check them with others, perhaps professors or cadets.
I guess I'll start with the obvious. Why are your eyes different? They weren't glowing earlier. Or at least since we've been back.
The entirety of my mana and my magic has been altered slightly. After destroying the crystals in the crypt, the mana that was within them, they were conduits. Something was pouring mana into the area around Fort Kari, using it to disrupt the dead and make them rise. These conduits, after I had destroyed the first, the mana had nowhere else to go, so the secondary conduit acted as a double filter of sorts. Whatever was originally going through the first conduit was now going through the second. Essentially, when I destroyed it, I got a double dose of what was ever in the first. It was enough to fill me with pain and make me black out.
Have you seen what's happening to us happen before? The darkness, whatever this is, the way that it establishes its hold on us. Is this how it starts? Does it pick people at random? Or why does it pick people? Why are we chosen?
One question at a time.
Do you know why we're affected?
Cadet. One at a time. I promise to give you all the answers I can. Your first question. Yes, I have seen this before. 300 years ago, during the Great War. The darkness likes to subvert and control. It weasels its way into people's minds, showing them what they want most or what they fear most. It uses that against them, or it uses it to gain their allegiance, promising whatever it is that they want most to be given to them, and perhaps it does grant it for a time, before it finds you weak enough to completely consume you.
What can we expect, those of us that are touched?
Struggle.
Whatever it is.
A constant struggle. You're touched by the darkness, that is what we have theorized, what we have seen before. Luckily, it is but the smallest fragment, smallest shard. Something that is enough to play with your mind, to try and influence your emotions. I do not think it is nearly enough of a presence to influence your actions. But it will be there, lurking. Speak freely,
What's
Cadet.
your opinion on Joseph, sir?
After information I became privy to this morning, I am unsure. We are keeping a close eye on Cadet Joker. I trust him the
Did you hear
least
the same
out of all
thing?
the cadets.
We agree on that much, at least. I need to know if you heard the same thing that I did.
What?
If you heard what the general said to Joseph, specifically.
I know he said his full name, but what was after that was garbled to me. I could not hear it over the noises of the others in pain.
I was furthest from that noise, so I could hear it. He said that Joseph was chosen, and that he specifically has purpose here. I think that it's using him.
Have you told anybody
And
this?
I think... No, sir. I think...
There is a traitor here at Ascension Academy. I have told all the squad leaders this, and I have told them everything I know from my own experience with the Dark War. what it is that I saw back then as comparatively to what it is that we are experiencing now. I've told them everything that I can in totality, so they may try and figure out who this traitor is. You are the exception. For one reason and one reason only. You share a close tie with one of the squad leaders who may make a rash decision if they think you are in trouble, whether or not you are the one who is the traitor. I do not think it is you. I did not think it was Joseph at first, and the reason is this. The relic room was breached. The chest that I had taken from the crypts with Gallant Squad was open. The relic within was missing, but on top of this, there was a book. From what I was told, this book hid the instructions to open the demiplane in the first year, which made me think that it was one of the cadets that were here in the first year, either being subverted by the darkness or of their own volition, both of which are terrifying aspects. Everyone in that circle is a possibility. I will tell you the only reason why it is some of the professors do not think it was I. Two aspects. One, I have spent the entirety of my life not mastering but becoming a pinnacle in illusion. I have spent a lifetime in warping people's realities, learning to change the very fabrication of what it is that is perception. In order to uphold these things, it requires a great deal of mental fortitude, a great deal of stamina within the mind. Whatever it is that the cadets have, I assuredly got a double or triple dose of it shattering that crystal. Had I not had the fortitude I had, I may have succumbed long ago. But that is not the point. Ever since my clash with Professor... Yes, he was. Ever since my clash with Professor Carver, after I had expunged all of that mana, my lucidity returned. The feelings of rage and suffocating emotion left me. Ever since we had returned, I had gone out of my way to keep my mana low, dangerously so. If you have wondered why I've looked so terrible, as sluggish, that is why. These crystals in my office. At the end of every day, any excess mana I put into them. The theory is, as long as the crystals are full, should Ascension ever be attacked or the gate be breached, I can exceed my potential and then retreat back here, fill my reservoir with the crystal and return to the front line, essentially keeping myself in the fight as long as possible. What I've been doing instead is expunging all of my mana into these crystals. And then what I would do is I would sit with my back to the bookshelves and place a ward upon my body, a visible one, a circle. What it does is it cuts me off from any mana outside of it, prevents me from physically moving through the barrier, and stops me from casting my mana. The only reason I am able to perpetuate this ward is I connect it to one of the half-empty crystals. The mana within sustains it until morning, where the ward drops when the mana runs out. The night that this happened, where we were all brought to this demi-plane behind all of the headmaster's defenses, that no one at this academy, professors included, should have been able to breach. I was warded within there. Cadet Irenario was asleep on my couch, and Madame Minerva was checking on us every 25 to 30 minutes because I had asked her to. Cadet Irenario did not want to leave my side. So I asked the Madame to keep checking, just in case I became a threat. When Irenario woke up, the ward was still up, but I was gone. That is impossible, and I do not understand it. But I will say again, everyone who was in that circle is possibly compromised.
I agree.
They have to play our game very carefully. I've disseminated everything that I know from my first-hand experience in the Dark War, and everything that I know about Ascension Academy to the squad leaders and to Professor Silver. I trust the captain with my life. I trust the other professors as well. The reason for the distrust is there are protocols in place at the Academy. We are not allowed to speak of what is behind the door or what the Academy is really for until the end of the second year or the beginning of the third. That way we have 2 full semesters able to look into the cadets to see who is subverted by the dark or who may try to use the darkness at the expense of others. It allows us to weed out any infiltrators. This was uncovered the worst way possible.
If that's true, those of us that are affected, are we not allowed to come back?
You are not the first cases. This has happened before. Not quite at the Academy, but during the war. Coming into contact with such a powerful entity, there is residuals, there are runoffs. You either learn to isolate it and force it into dormancy, cope with it, live with it, or you die. And you are either consumed by the darkness and used by it, or you are killed, and the darkness can no longer use you. You understand why this is a dire threat.
Yes, sir.
Cadet, we had done everything in our power to seal it away. Everything. It cost us so much. 80% of the world was annihilated. Bodies upon bodies. At one point, that map was entirely black. There are only several professors here who fought in the Dark War 300 years ago. Headmaster Akiyama, who led most of the armies himself and brought us to victory in the end. Professor Lorne Barnes, Professor Von Dannen, Professor Willow, and myself.
Professor, do you know what happened at the end of last year?
Bits and pieces have been told to me. Essentially, you had found the door, the gates that led to where the darkness is kept. You had found your way past a few guardians. Some of you were allowed, some of you were not.
Yes, I'm talking about why we even decided that was a good idea in the first place.
No. I have no idea.
Some of the things that we experienced in the first year were wholly unexplained. And it wasn't until the end that I feel it's important to express this information based on
Please
other
speak
information
freely.
I've learned recently. Things are clicking, sir. Making sense.
How so?
And it's terrifying that it's taken this long to figure it out. The entire reason that we opened the door in the first place, that we even wanted to try, was because Chips came to us as a student body and said that we needed to uncover information for ourselves because the teachers were hiding something. Chip knew of the door because he had witnessed Professor Vaughn in front of it, speaking something that he didn't recognize. And he wanted to know what it was. And at the time, we were all convinced that this was a good idea because the more information we had, the better way we could protect ourselves. Knowing what the Vampire Council wants to do. It makes sense that we would open it in the first place. Why would we open it if it's to be locked away, sir? For our own good. The entire reason that it was open is because we were convinced to help them open it.
You said that it
And
makes
now I think I
sense
understand why.
because of what the Vampire Council wants. What do they want?
express this information to other people, then I don't intend to get them in trouble. But I'm corroborating that information with what I know and what's falling together.
Cadet, please believe that this is beyond someone getting in trouble. What is behind that door will destroy the entirety of the world. Ascension Academy is not ready.
I've been informed that the Vampire Council wants to harness darkness, to use it as a weapon, to use it for their own benefit. So, why else would they want us to open it in the first place?
The very
That
thing
was
that
just
I
the
had
beginning.
feared. My God. The professors had a meeting after this took place. After the plane was opened and the cadets escaped and we sealed it back up, we had all gone to the Grove to have a meeting to figure out what comes next. Many of the professors were angry. We did not want to keep secrets anymore. We could not. The darkness had showed its hand, showed what it is capable of, and students have now come face to face with it. But the problem is that we have not finished vetting the students. We do not know who can be trusted. We don't know which cadet can be trusted and which cannot. And I will tell you something else, cadet. I know you may not care for me, but you may care for yourself. If the CAF gets any word of what has happened here, everyone in that circle will be executed, and so will the headmaster, and the demi-plane will be given over to somebody in the CAF. I don't need to tell you that if the wrong person gets a hold of that demi-plane, it will be released in no time. Ascension Academy, your legacy as a cadet here is to stop that thing from ever leaving the gate, and to train while you are here so you may prepare for not if, but when it is released again. Because when this happens, we will be all that stands between the rest of the world and their squabbling and bickering and destruction. Mark my words, it has already happened before. I have seen it with my own eyes.
Yes, sir.
Cannot let it happen again.
And I want to speak freely again, sir. I directed my anger at you, just like I did at Carver. But since then, I've had a chance to understand that there's something else going on, and you are not fully yourself. I don't dislike you, sir. My trust is, as with everyone, I'm sure you understand, not fully there, but I don't dislike you.
I would give my life
know
for
what
any of the
Renfield
cadets
did.
here, if it meant that I could keep them in the fight. And on the opposite side of that, Lila, I would sacrifice all of you, and myself, if it meant to keep that door shut. That is our duty. If you ever have to choose between someone's life and keeping that door shut, no matter how close they are, no matter how much you want to see them thrive and succeed and live, that door open, we will lose everything we ever held dear.
I know.
I did not intend to tell you as much as I have, but I am convinced now that you are not the traitor.
Neither did I, sir. I don't care if you think I am, because I may very well become one later on. I don't know. But the information that you gave me clicked some things, and I needed to tell you. Because I think that you're, along with a couple of the other teachers, you seem to have a plan. And that's what we've been waiting to see. And I'm sorry I didn't give you the chance.
How could you? It is not your fault. You were brought into something that is entirely different, that the world has never seen before, that the world is not used to. And you were told with absolutely no information to trust us. Strange things happened around the Academy because the Academy sits on something terrible. Even as secure as the demi-plane is, it is not an end-all be-all. Even now, it is straining. The plane is old. It contains this entity, for now. And as for what escaped... one of the 5 generals of the darkness, those that led its creations and it subverted, brought structure and order to hordes and beasts and monsters and undead alike. It escaped. Von Dannen attempted to track it, but it overwhelmed him, and unfortunately we do not know where it has gone. You have seen how much trouble the Academy and the CAF have had keeping peace wherever the creatures of darkness have popped up. Now it will have a leader. Now it will be structured. Now its attacks will be organized, pinpoint. It is no longer a horde. It is an army.
If it's able to teleport us, whatever happened, I don't even understand it. I fell asleep in the infirmary and woke up there.
Whoever the traitor was used the relic that they took from the relic room. We do not know what this relic looks like. We do not know what it is. We only know that it is missing and somebody has used it. Which brings me
Do you
to...
have a scent? Anything?
To myself, you mean?
To this relic, where it was, is there anything that I could pick up? There's gotta be something, some trace of something.
I can ask...
If there was a person there,
the
we
problem,
can at least rule that out.
The problem is, Lila, that everyone has been investigating in and out of the room, in and out of the evidence that we have, and nobody thought to it. Not at the moment. It was a moment of panic. And this is, what, a day later? It is entirely possible we might have lost it.
If it was a student, I have an understanding of their sense, especially Jojo's. I've smelled his blood, his odor. If he's anywhere near it, I could pick it up.
There is something else I should tell you then. And you cannot act on this information. You must report it. Don't act on it. Because if he is subverted, and the darkness decides to intervene, it will be very powerful, and you could die. Understand that. We do not know how much he has been infested or infected. It may not even be him. But be careful. So I will give you this information. I was not at the briefing this morning when it came down to Aldoria and what had taken place. I was absent. The reason being the headmaster had very quickly informed me that there were intruders in his grove. I had arrived there as quickly as I could, Joseph and Melanie. I had brought Professor Carver with me and had him guard the portal so they could not escape. However, they approached us across the bridge. Cadet Joseph had said that he had overslept, and Cadet Melanie said she had come to get him, to wake him. They had the book with them. The book that had the instructions from the first year.
That one?
Yes, that one. He handed it to Professor Carver and said, "Here, you can take this back. I had brought it to the lichens to have them try and pick up a scent." I talked to Zachary and he said that was not the case.
Oh. Not at all, sir.
So he has lied again. I think he feels the noose constricting. Perhaps it was him. I do not know why he would lie about that. Unfortunately, the book has changed many hands by now, so I do not know the extent of your ability. Perhaps you could pick something up. But even then, he had said that you had both smelled it, and the only thing that was on it was him and Melanie. Why give his own name?
I don't know. Perhaps to make it seem like he's not guilty.
Perhaps.
So he puts himself at the forefront. It's enough of a misdirection. But I have one other idea, which is something that I didn't realize until today.
One other aspect before you tell me.
Of course.
The headmaster's plans had seen Joseph up and about when he said he was asleep. And the headmaster had seen with his own eyes when he was greeting their guest, Briar, that Cadet Melanie and Joseph entered the grove again. Cadet Melanie has not been forthright. I do not know if she has been subverted. Professor Carver is looking into it. However,
I think she's subverted by Joseph entirely.
she is
I think
smitten.
he's using her as a tool.
She is in love with him.
Exactly.
He might very well be doing that. But if that is the case, how would he have learned of that book having the instructions in the first year?
Melanie would have had to have told him.
But
She was
why?
there.
What kind of conversation could have
Unless-
possibly come up that she would willingly tell him this?
Unless he's being used. Because otherwise, I don't see anyone here, any of the other students, that would have told him. That would have confided in him in such a way. So that would be the only way that I could think that he would know. It's a stretch and we have no proof, but
We need proof. And we cannot let him know that we are hunting him.
I had one other idea.
I'm listening.
Which I thought of today, like I said. During the lesson, when Professor Vaughn was talking about the dark marks, he was fidgeting with his hand, his bandaged one, a lot. And it dawned on me, I don't think anyone here has changed his bandages. This could be an opportunity, and it would be medically sanctioned. Because we have to change bandages, we have to make sure that students are okay and that they're healing. We could check him for a mark, at least. Confirm that he doesn't have one. Or
What are you
confirm that he
implying, Cadet?
either myself or someone else from Med Squad changes his bandages mandatorily and checks him over for
I
any
mean, what are you
adverse
implying
wounds or...
about the professor? I want to make sure I understand what you're saying.
About Professor Vaughn?
Possibly having a mark.
No. I'm talking about Joseph.
Ah, Joseph. That's why you confused me. Really? Oh, correct.
We haven't changed his bandages, though, and that would be the opportunity to make sure that at least he doesn't have a mark. Or if he does, that would tell us everything.
This is good thinking. I did not even think of that.
It just dawned on me today. He's not been in the med bay at all for his bandages to be changed.
He was dead, you know.
I know. I brought his body back. I put it there.
But then again,
I
also,
know he was dead.
Von Dannen said he jump-started my vitals as well. However, Von Dannen said he jump-started mine. Not that I came back on my own.
Professor Vaughn wasn't even in the infirmary. It was the only thing that happened that I think was significant, or that I know of that was significant, was the healing circle with the druid involved. But even then, he wasn't moving after the fact. He was up walking around like it was fine the next morning. And Specca laid in that bed, almost dead, for days. Why does he get to stand? Because he had help.
I feel like we're walking on a bloody minefield. God. The Academy will not survive with enemies within. Alright. This is what we will do.
Would you like us to start?
I will tell you the same thing I told the other squad leaders. I need definitive proof that Cadet Joko is indeed the traitor. It cannot be something we think, it cannot be something implied, it has to be caught. The
I
great...
intended on tailing him today, but given the turn of events, I wasn't able to.
I did so myself. I followed him to the grove and he went to bed. He's been sleeping since. When he is out of the grove, tail him. When he is moving around the campus, tail him. You can trust in Zachary, you can trust in Stark, and I believe you can trust in Hannah Hart. I have briefed all of them, the same as I have briefed you, albeit a little bit more in depth. I have not spoken to anyone from Ignis because I have been told not to trust Ignis in its entirety by several cadets. And I can understand why, especially out of what you've told me. With your permission, I must speak to the headmaster about that, and he will ask where I found out from.
I'm fine with testifying. I don't know the word.
It is not something that would be brought out into the open, but the headmaster must know if that council is using the students here to do something like that. Our problems are a lot bigger than we thought, because now they know where it is.
Yeah. And they know how to open it.
That will be changed. The headmaster takes care of it. Not even the professors know. In fact, if you wondered why I was so bewildered, I still had not been told about anything regarding the security of the demi-plane. I had no idea where it was, what it looked like. I had never even seen the door yet. In fact, I was only beginning to get briefed on it a few weeks ago. I was livid.
What I would suggest, at least from aside from tailing Joseph,
The bandages. Focus on
I can
making
talk
that
to
happen.
Hannah.
You are medical. Make it happen.
I will.
And again, I have
Would
also...
you suggest talking to Hannah?
Yes.
Because that's what I was going to do.
Take them somewhere private. Let them know that you have spoken to me. You can compare notes. Make sure that I have said the same thing to every cadet. I have also told the same to Captain Silver because I trust her. As I told you.
Understood.
Anything you tell me, you tell Captain Silver. Because there is still a threat that I am compromised.
Yes, sir. One more thing. With...
Go on.
With the relic. Do you know if there's a scent to it? Because if we can't find it, then what are we going to do if it can just teleport us? Or, like I said, do whatever it did.
I will talk to the
We have to find
headmaster.
it.
They had found something.
If there's anything that we can pick up, my brother's senses are even stronger.
I will talk
We'll
to the
help in any
headmaster.
way.
As soon as this conversation is finished, I will disseminate the information that we have corroborated, tell him where we stand now and what our options are. I will report back to you and the cadets either later tonight if there's still time, or, well, it will have to wait till after Aldoria.
Yeah. Okay. I understand. I know what my orders are and what to do. Again, sir, I do want to apologize for...
Unnecessary. You have been operating under
attitude.
secrecy. That is never good for morale.
In any case, I'm happy to have my outlooks changed. And
I'm
I'll do
happy
whatever
to
I
know
can.
that there are cadets that I can trust.
And also the fact that Rin is so close to you.
Rin is biased.
That
The same thing that Stark said to me. I will tell you the same thing I told
she
him.
is. But I do have faith in my squad mate.
She's a very smart girl.
I have faith in Rin.
But the darkness knows how to
Thank you,
use that.
Professor.
It will use your emotion. It will alter your perception. It will make you second guess or believe other things. Always keep that in mind. Second guess yourself if you must.
Understood.
This cannot happen again. I will not see it twice.
I'll be there every step of the way. Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Cadet. I wish us both luck in the dark to come. United we stand as one. If there is nothing more, we are dismissed.
Thank you. Take care.
You as well. This is worse than I thought. Gods help us. No, because Professor Albrecht has been keeping his mana low on purpose.
I was reading. Ah! Whoa! What? Yes, sir.
What's going on?
Professor
What
Albrecht
happened?
is here.
What did he say? What?
You just said Zachary.
Oh,
Do you-
okay.
Sorry, do you need me, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Where?
I did not mean to startle you. Now, wherever Cadet Linux isn't would work.
I'll leave. Fuck you.
Wait, no, we turned the gravity orb off! No, I was
Are
kidding.
you serious?
No.
Oh my god.
Come on.
What the fuck?
This way we can keep an eye so nobody comes over here. Very quickly, I want to keep you updated. I have sat down and spoken to your sister at length. I did not intend to tell her as much as I have, but she has told me some very important things that connect a lot of dots. Two things that I will make you privy to. One, Cadet Joseph has not had his bandage changed by anyone in medical since his injuries. No one has seen what is under his bandages at all. Very
He's
odd.
human, right?
Yes. But also, if you remember, Zachary, he had very much died.
I heard about this. I didn't see it or know how.
I saw the hammer come down. Either way, he was very much dead, and your sister had carried his body. The fact that he is up and moving is very strange. Second, your sister neither had done what Joseph had said, smelling the book's scent, so he has lied in totality. She will be doing her best to tail him, discreetly. I would like you to work with her, because you do have a bond that nobody else does. I have told her to report to Captain Silver as well as me because I am still possibly compromised. Somebody needs to be in the know. It is important.
Understand.
There is more I want to say, but I can't yet until I'm sure I am correct. Just keep an eye on Joseph. Alright. That is all.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Albrecht, no, the gravity ball.
Part. We're gonna, you see, we're gonna fix the.
Pickle on it.
While it can be useful to try and fix the symptom, the actual problem is the thing that needs to be fixed with her. You see.
There's an egg on your head.
Greetings, Professor.
Greetings, Cadet. How are you feeling?
Aside from a little bit of anger on the morning because of being stuck on the entire meeting and the class and the dungeon, I'm doing perfectly better now.
Good.
As you notice, you're gonna have a chromatic glass on the missing horn.
Looks like that went all according to plan.
Yeah, like I said to Carver, he will already provide the binding spell. I have a tool with me, and probably on the boat ride we can do the second one so that the teachers can have it.
Excellent. Good. I'm glad you're being proactive about this. Eventually we'll get to the bottom
I'm gonna
of it.
Eventually. In the meantime, I'm gonna be charging mana crystals and wasting as much mana as possible.
Good. A good idea.
That's how it goes. Also, I would like to see if I'll probably leave this one sent to your office and see if there is any modifications.
We can try to do so. I'm not against it. Yes, Cadet?
I understand.
Oh, I'm standing here awkwardly.
Definitely.
Did your eyes change color?
Oh, yes. Yes, they did.
What a weirdo.
Moon,
You see.
moon thingies.
Oh, has the eerie Drake over there.
What's wrong with me? What the heck's wrong with me?
Where do I start? You know, those glasses are so, last season.
They're just so thick.
Oh, so thick. Oh my god, I'm so chunky. This thing is good.
I can't get them any size smaller. Look at me.
They must be so heavy.
Because they're on my face.
If you ever look at him while he's walking, he's tipping forward at an angle because of how heavy he is.
Step slowly. See, it's nice and slow.
I thought it was the horns. I thought the horns would counteract the weight. These things are thick.
No, that's his tail, apparently.
I thought it would work. Apparently not. Sometimes, I question myself when I think of all the mistakes I've made my whole life.
Eyes, so now feel the pain and suffer. Anyway, allow me to explain my eyes to you, Professor Albrecht. Give you a little knowledge on lichen, well, of my degree.
Thank you there.
You see,
You don't wear thick glasses, do you?
I don't.
Okay, alright. We can talk then.
What the?
Alright, well, let's see. So, Lycans have a different moon phase that affects them. For werewolves, it's usually the full moon. For me, it is the crescent moon, waxing to be precise. And during this time, my instincts tend to kick up, like a lot. Have you ever read the book on Vera?
Come over here, it's hard to hear you.
Professor, what happened?
Yes, Professor Albrecht?
What? You want something?
No, you just.
The fuck you stepped on me for? You have a problem?
No, I don't have a problem, sir.
The cadet's posturing at me. And I turn him to paste.
Okay.
Oh man.
Wait,
I didn't
hold
lose
on.
you,
I don't
well,
have
instructor.
Wait,
You guys
wait,
play
sir.
League of Legends or something? What the hell?
How
Right?
could you?
League is so toxic. I was jesting. I was joking.
Dinner time.
They were talking about
Yeah, I was scared for a minute.
Hi, Gavin!
No, it was all
Big
joke.
old no you.
Right, you were telling me something today.
There
Let
you
us
go.
continue.
Don't blame Ryder, he's just a little green behind the ears.
Hey, Nerali, hey.
Oh, I can't. I'm leaving. I'm walking away. Oh, no!
Put in a good word for me. Put in a good word. Say I'm cool.
I would do that.
He wants me to tell you he's cool, but I'm not gonna tell you that.
I would hope you would not lie to me, cadet.
I'm gonna break your knees! Your knees are mine!
Are you threatening a professor? How could you?
No, I'm talking to you.
Oh, you little bitch.
Yeah, fuck you.
Oh my god.
I just like watching him have to do full body scurries over each step every morning.
Anyway, moon cycle. Long story short, I have the biggest urge to just mess with everyone and everything because we are pranksters by nature. And I tend to be more, on high alert and blunt-ish.
Oh. It's not going to be something we have to be concerned about, is it? In terms
Oh
of
no, I'm not
student
gonna go
safety.
ballistic and start hunting people, but frankly, about that, sorry that happened. I heard he was trying to hunt me, but if he really wanted to come find me, he would've. That other side of him is really smart.
I honestly don't know what had happened. I was told he needed to speak to me 3 times, and by the 3rd time, nobody else had helped him, so I came over to where he was at, was going to suggest that the professors gave them space, and then ask him what he needed, and then he tried to stab me, so I never really got to find out what's going on.
Okay, a cluster frick of unfortunate events. When you came up to him, were you visibly there, or did you...
People have already said that the poof startled him, but he had turned, looked, figured out who it was, and then made his action, and said very clearly, this one deserves death. So I'm a little inclined to believe it was not a startle.
Didn't know that part. See, this is why I like to get all sides of the story.
It's alright. I bear him no ill will.
But I am already on a plan to how to help him. And what I hear, it might happen soon.
Is there something that
Should bring in
perhaps
another Lycan.
the professors should know about before the students do something?
I have told 2 professors already. Professor Carver and, well, an administrative, Madam Minerva, and apparently Vaughn knows as well. So,
Alright.
that's 3
Good.
people.
Very good.
Don't worry, I am not just going to keep it between students. I'm not that dumb. Actually, I'm not dumb at all. I'm quite smart.
Modest, too?
Not today.
Fair enough. I only asked because the last time somebody was brought on campus to help students in particular, they showed up at the barrier unannounced.
Ooh, yeah, that's a no. What I was hoping was maybe someone in the DAF could have some someone come in, a lycan preferably, especially if they know anyone about his deity.
I forget the pronunciation. I know it starts with an M.
Malar.
Malar.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. The more you know.
I always have to look out for my kind, and I intend to help him to the full of my abilities.
As I have to look out for my cadets. So information like that I must know, so I can make the right decision when the time comes, you understand?
Of course.
Good. Well, I shall not keep you any longer. I have a few things I have to do.
Thank you, Professor. Glad to see that you're doing well despite the fuckery of yesterday.
I would not say well, but I appreciate it, Cadet. Thank you.
I guess you're gonna need a squad leader.
Because I was meant to get armor a month ago from Zachary and I didn't.
Maybe some other time. Oh, okay.
It wasn't my fault. I forgot. No, it was absolutely my fault. I completely forgot.
Hello. How are you?
Sorry, but I don't
Doing well.
I didn't forget either.
It's your fault to have that word with Lila. You were hoping to.
You totally didn't forget.
Yes, it went quite well, actually.
Yeah, you never forget.
Good. Good.
What?
Actually,
What is going on?
Rex,
Yeah.
do you think you'd be able to tell the headmaster I need to report something to him?
Yeah, sure, I can do that after I finish a couple more bites.
Yeah, sure, take your time.
Dinner wouldn't have happened without me.
This is the gallant squad table. How dare you?
What?
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 You want me to make it entertaining?
What?
The stage is yours.
What?
What?
You, not me.
Joke. I said gallant squad table.
There's this problem with the theater club, and that is, in fact, that one of the generals of darkness is released in a blood ritual.
I'm good. I'm good. Sorry, sir. Sorry.
Hey, Gary.
Sorry.
Some water, Zachary.
What's going on? What are you doing?
Eating some water?
I'm
Are you using me as a barrier?
Wash down the rice
maybe.
you stole from me, Zachary?
No.
Would you like this water?
Gentlemen.
He deserved every bit of that. Your eyes look pretty young, isn't it?
The stepmothers are poorly written. See me?
You know what's funny?
See me, right?
It's the fact that a hero's backstory can look just like.
Do actually.
Or the hero can be from nowhere.
Well, yeah, I'll be
Yep.
heading out here in 3 minutes.
I'm exhausted.
Get the headmaster or whatever.
No kidding. Been a hell of a day. I just hope the boat isn't too small. 9 days.
I was under the assumption it'd be the same boat we use every time. Seymour.
That's fair. Oh, there was that.
Perhaps
I
I'm wrong.
mean, the one time. Yeah. Depending on when and where. Because we did have that elven vessel that pulled in one time. When we went over to the desert, there was that one ship the Inquisition had.
Oh. I looked away for a moment.
True.
Who knows? Not quite INS luxury, but if it gets you there, it gets you there.
That is the most important bit.
Remember that Sir Tolly isn't about revenge. I know.
I take it our guests have departed. How did the rest of that go? I was, I excused myself from, Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
I have no idea, but I hope they're gone.
I believe so. That was, unique.
Unique and a pain. Humorous, though.
Yeah, I would say... Well, I'd go as far as to say it helped improve morale ever so slightly, at the very least. Lord knows we need it.
What did you see? What did you see?
Nothing wrong with a little morale.
What exactly it was for, but someone said something pretty fucked
Nothing
up.
wrong, yeah. Ugh. It's just been dark the past few days.
No pun intended, I hope.
No, actually. That makes it worse, though.
Hmm. Yes, it does. But with the exception of the obvious issues. Morel and Vanguard seems to be doing well. They are all quite motivated.
So they seem.
There is hope for them yet. I'm sure they'll do well.
Your tail is dynamics that cannot balance itself.
I mean, mine is.
Like that's a male fairy. We're not going to talking about your queen here. Get a whole bunch of fairies with her. And like one of them is
Come on. Oh, got it.
I was gonna try and help you.
Thanks. Want to try to toss it over to me? I tried doing that the other day. Doesn't work the way you'd think.
No, it doesn't. Very frustrating.
Cocked out of my frustration.
Oh, is that how you get rid of your frustration?
Well, I thought everyone was just staring at me really awkwardly for like more than 5 minutes. Yeah, man,
This is lasting a long time.
I thought it was just him. Yeah, man, you've been working on your game, haven't you?
Time to read.
Shit about me. Why are they bullying me? And like, you know what? I'm leaving. If you can see me or not. Beautiful.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
I understand. Well, I'll miss you. I'll miss you every day.
Why
Put
would
this in
you
your
say
face.
it? Think of the most menacing way to be.
Fucking VRChat. I want to go home. Please. Oh God, it was an illusion. I've been trapped inside my own mind. Oh God. This is so bad. Oh God. What have we done? What destruction have we wrought upon the world? Oh my God. Oh God. What have we done? So chat, what do you think about the conversations Albrecht had, huh? We got amazing fucking information. Amazing information that's absolutely terrifying. And for those of you who don't know, this is a world that Spearmint made for me. At Spearmint, they're the best. They like all my art and stuff. And their art. They're really sweet. Oh. Now all I have to do is kill the headmaster and assume direct control of the academy. But I would never. Oh, it can't be over. Bam.
Oh my god!
We're going to Ascension, baby. Hello?
Thank God, we all didn't die.
Well, I mean, we all died, but...
Everyone passed away.
Oh my God!
Jesus
could you
Christ,
fucking
Doc.
Imagine? Could you fucking imagine, dude?
Oh.
Could you imagine if we all just died?
Everybody died,
You
boys.
can imagine
Like that was the end.
Death?
That was the end of Ascension.
That's Ascension
Everybody just fucking
Academy for you
instantly
folks.
dies. Yeah.
You're all fucking dead.
God, I knew they said the
We're
death rates were high, but Christ, that was crazy.
We're fucked.
What are
I knew
all
that
these
general
frames
getting
right
out
now?
was
What the fuck?
Booted into a different.
Our world just shit the bed, literally gone. Nothing. Not.
Oh,
There wasn't
wow,
a.
this
I literally
feels
had to
great.
kill my VRChat.
Hey,
I just like
this
killed it.
is-
We're fucked.
We're gonna just start. It happened at soft end, so we can just be like, yeah, wait. I'm gonna jump out of channel and back down. Good luck. You fucking banging weirdos.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Did everyone die?
Everybody in the world died. I don't know what someone did that did it. I don't really know. I mean, obviously I removed a bunch of stuff. Maybe someone pressed a button. I don't really know.
I think it was just VRChat.
Well, don't forget though, because I removed the darkness world and all that other jazz, and obviously I might have missed a button that tried to do something. Who knows? So that's why.
Wow, you finished the arc already? You removed the darkness?
My headset.
I came to talk as this character, and just everyone was frozen, and I'm disappeared too. I was like, oh, all right.
I'll go right back to where I was.
It's fine. I was just walking up to the dinner stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess we're fucked. It's funny, but because I haven't read the, even though Stealth read the fucking whole lore to me from that book, I still barely remember it. So I'm like, if you have any questions, ask Vaughn. Because I saw him reading it in the corner the whole time, so I'm like, he'll know more than I will. Plus, my chat was like, you see Joseph being a dick, and Melanie, blah, 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 and all this stuff. I'm like, oh boy.
What dicks?
The end of Ascension. This is the end. She saw those flowers. We got our
Apparently, other worlds crashed too, so it wasn't just us.
He's good.
Just me. I was like.
Apparently, other worlds crashed, so we're just gonna have to go fix
Here we go.
The seed has been planted. I didn't know Albrecht was Mario. Or is he Luigi?
Well, time to put him to step in the room again.
I said, which is Albrecht, Mario, or Luigi?
I mean, I had to.
I think he's Luigi. Luigi's my favorite. Yeah.
Wario.
How you doing, Momo?
Wario.
Oh my god.
Random fucking drama.
My name's a Wario. I'm a Godowini. Wah! Wah!
For like the last 10 minutes played all.
No!
I've seen you from Mario and all that, yeah. I'm your biggest fan.
My
eye hurts. My throat hurts from screaming, chasing after you. I was like,
You were yelling.
yeah, and I was like,
Poor Briar, abandoned in his time of need.
I was being like, oh, William, are these your little friends? And then he's like, let's go this way. I was like, but God, it was.
Want to go in there?
Will was like,
Briar
said your mustache was a caterpillar, and he was like, this is fake.
He loved it. He loved it.
I said
She's
to
actually a fake.
I was terrified for the man. I said, Brian, all you have to do is this. And I disappeared, and then I left him.
Alan Chan. Uriel, the headmaster's daughter, is going to paint you guys fucking in the bush.
Am I going back in? I'm going back in.
Alright, everyone's going back in.
Going in, here we go.
Maybe you could...
Yeah!
It'd be like goat legs popping out of the bush.
Oh, we're going in.
Later. He had a big old tail.
Back to the
Get
kitchen.
in there. Alright, my head hurts.
Head hurt. Explain it to me, son.
Forgot this was VR and tried to trip you.
Dude, anytime I look at that fucking wall, I can't see my screen grays out. Who are you?
Finally, I can just sit down uninterrupted and relax.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
Of course, Headmaster.
Yes.
Would the war room suffice?
Yes, that will, because I think the Grove's a bit busy right now. It seems we have a prince and princess of the Fae pounding each other in a bush.
In a bush?
My card is probably a
Well, where else are they going to do it?
I said that on the carpet, didn't I?
You gotta be careful where you stand. Yes, I could use the peace and quiet. Alright, well, now that that happened... also, we have a mission. Our next mission is to sample text. It's a faraway land. Anyway, what do you need?
You are a mystery to me, Headmaster.
I think everything's a mystery some of these days.
Well... That being said, however, there is something important I'd like to bring to your attention. A couple things. To try and bridge the gap between the students and the professors, I've spoken in depth to most of the squad leaders, disseminating some important information to help them understand how important their charge is, why it must remain here at the Academy, and what will happen if the information gets out. Without saying too much, I explained the necessity and what they are here to do. They received it well. This being said, from having these conversations, I was made privy to new information, since the cadets are beginning to trust me again. Something that actually terrifies me.
Alright. Hopefully it's not the fact that they're trusting you that's terrifying you, but the information.
The information. I had spoken to Cadet Lila. I had not intended to, but she knew some things that I did not. We were discussing the interactions in the first year, when they had found the gate. I had two people tell me something very suspicious about Cadet Victor. The first was apparently when he touched whatever it was that allowed the gate to open, he had said that this had made him happy, that it was the first time he felt happiness in forever, before he proceeded through. The second thing that was far more scary to me was that apparently Cadet Lila, he had turned to her and said, "This is what I'm here for," when he was told to stop. Apparently later she had been told, either by him or Chips, I do not know which, I did not pry. Headmaster, they said straight to my face that they were told that the Vampire Council wants to know where the darkness is hidden.
Well, unfortunately, they've known that since last year, assuming one of them spoke when they went back. During summer break, right after the incident at the Dark Portal, the council, or at least some vampires, came by with a Cerberus carriage and took away Chips and Victor. So, could be assumed that not long after being picked up, they might have already leaked the information. I'll be removing and moving the door yet again. Not that it's as easy as I'd like it to be. However, they're always going to know that it's at this academy now.
But still, that means now we have spies within our ranks that are not working for the academy, but are working for whatever it is that drives them back home.
Not to mention the individual known as Ivanka that came by to check on them.
Yes. I've had some interesting conversations with her. They're not very pleasant.
Rarely are they.
The other part of that information was... You remember how I had told you that Cadet Joseph had said that he had had the Lycans smell the book to try and find any sort of scent, yes?
Yes, only him and Melanie were smelled on, was what we were informed.
I took it upon myself to speak to both Cadets Zachary and Lila.
Let me guess, neither of them know anything about this.
Not a single thing. And unfortunately, the book has been handed off so many times that even if there was something else, I doubt they'd be able to pick it up now.
I see. So, now the question would be, why would she lie to such a degree? Or is it possible that, to save herself some time, she told us the answer? They are also the only two people that come and go from the Grove to such capacity.
Is there anything that Von Dannen came across that was out of the norm? As far as I know, that we still have no idea what this
Beyond
relic
the
is.
flute, which I've been unfortunately preoccupied with a prince and princess from the Feywild suddenly visiting because of Willow, and needing to shadow him all day, keeping the fairies and everything else at bay. Thankfully, the worst that has happened is some Fey magic was casted on Joseph to give him explosive diarrhea for 2 days, and every time the crap hits the water, it will say Snapple. In fact, it's Snapple Crapple.
Like the drink?
I think so, but I'm not too sure.
Have we invented that
is
yet?
the only Fey that is the only Fey magic. I think he's been predisposed the entire day due to it, actually. Just desserts, perhaps. But at least he's distracted, so he can't cause trouble.
Is that really a bad thing?
I might have caused it. Or asked a favor, as they say.
Ah, clever. Even so, Headmaster.
Yes.
I have two things taking place. The first is Cadet Lila is now going to be shadowing Joseph at a distance, using his scent wherever she must.
Oh, I'll certainly have it for a day or two, but we'll be on the boat, thankfully.
Thankfully,
it is
yes.
A much larger boat than people realize, but it's gonna be quite easy to keep track of, hopefully.
I myself had shadowed him a bit because he went to the grove in the middle of the day again, but he had laid down and went to sleep. He's not moved since.
As for our journey, there is a bit more to this than what the briefing has let the students aware of. There's another objective, but more so for us teachers. If you recall our conversation, we're going to see how a couple conversations, going to be trying to see where the loyalties lie.
Of the elves.
Of course, they suffered great losses, just like we all did. However, this is not 300 years ago was not the first time they had to deal with such a crisis. So they are more privy to it than we are, and they live longer, so they remember where other races do not.
Yes, I had wondered because
Some
the elves...
humans, like Joseph, never even heard of this event.
Most humans think that this is some sort of myth, or that the books were made by madmen.
We did a good job of cleaning up the... But then again, you just build on top of the ruins, and no one's the wiser. That's why undead are such a rampant problem, because everything's built on top of those that which were once alive and died in a miserable fashion. Restless spirits in troves. But they just think it's the way of the world.
I really hope for the best, Headmaster, because at this point, if one of the cadets, even if it's not Joseph, is at fault for this, or are working alongside of this entity, if we don't figure out who it is soon, they could do something worse. They could open the bloody gate.
Thankfully, with how I've been moving it, the actual unfortunate problem becomes, how did you all appear in there behind all the security? Because this time the gate was not open, nor did they know how to open it, as I opened it myself before anyone arrived, in order to prevent that from being seen, in fact.
The only baseline we have is that this relic is missing the day that this happened. And we have to know that they are connected because that book was in the relic room. You said so yourself.
Yes, but we have no idea what was in that chest. A relic, an artifact of great power. A single spell scroll of great power. That's a single cast. It could be a multitude of things, unfortunately.
It could not have been mana. My ward would not have allowed it through, and if it did, it would have been destroyed, but it was up when Cadet Irinario woke up. My ward was still there. I was not. The ward runs off of the energy in my crystal. When the crystal's energy runs out, then the ward drops. It's how I keep myself locked up.
So you never even went through it, you just displaced, for lack of a better term.
Yes. It was as if I was never there in the first place, which is impossible.
Conjuration is a tricky thing. There's two schools of summoning. There's that which is temporary, and there's that which is permanent. When you use the teleporters on campus, the portals, that is a permanent transportation.
Yes.
For a brief moment, you'll go through the astral sea and appear at another point fixated. But you're permanently there. But if someone is summoned, the same way an elemental is summoned, if injury or some such occurs, or even death, the individual is put back to where they were summoned from as if nothing happened, or no harm has went to them despite death. They will have the memories, sometimes not, depending on the caster, but they will be put back where they once were. When you dispel a elemental, you disperse it. Ekvir disperse. It could be...
We were never sent back.
If someone were to... Yes, or is it possible that somehow a scroll was created that made a list of individuals, to the spell's knowledge, appear summoned and put them, aka disperse them back to where they were supposedly at? Do you see where I'm going with this? Reverse. I even told you that several days ago when asking you to deconstruct your spells to see where things were going wrong. Yes. I asked you to work backwards.
I feel like that...
Seems someone else had this possible same idea.
Maybe too many inconsistencies, though. For that to work and for us to all know. I don't know.
It means something from last year, or at some point in time, was there to have that pinpointed moment in time to create the spell in the first place.
It would require a lot of planning.
Who set up the circle? How did it get set up? Did you just swap places with those who set it up? There's so many questions.
Something else that was brought to my knowledge, Headmaster.
Yes?
Both by the cadets that carried him, and medical, by all rights, Cadet Joseph was dead. You know this, yes?
Yes, and he's walking around beyond any measurable amount of regeneration. Even a werewolf would still be semi-crippled if they would have lived through that entirely.
Headmaster, not a single member of medical has changed his bandages since we returned from Port Kari.
That's interesting. And can we be certain that Melanie has not been doing so, as she has been spending a great deal of time with him in the Grove, not to mention her secrecy?
We cannot, but even then, that still adds to my concern. I had heard something about these marks that you were talking about, yes? In this briefing?
Yes. If you've haven't had a chance to read through the book, there is becoming an initiate, and some of them get marks on their bodies to prove as such.
Cadet Lila thought perhaps it would be a good idea, after hearing and learning of these marks and the worries about Joseph and the fact his bandages were never changed, that perhaps there may be something present under his bandages. A mark.
Beyond just wounds?
The reason and basis for
that
this...
That is a good theory.
...is she heard something that I did not. Because I was closest to the cacophony of our rescuers, dispelling the barrier, she was on the other side. That general had turned to Joseph and said his full name, and said the phrase, and I quote, "You are chosen. You have purpose here." There can be
the one that is usually told they have the least purpose. It definitely knows how to pick them.
I feel like
so we have
a shadow
Victor
of a doubt
and Joseph, who are both suspect in extreme circumstances. In fact, regarding Victor, he charged after. Oddly okay, despite how everyone else's condition was, Victor still was able to pursue the general. I pursued after, but I was not able to catch up due to my condition. I sent word to Rex at the Grove to cut him off at the exit, which he did. Victor apparently pointed his weapon at Rex and asked him several questions, believing him to not be Rex, but an illusion or perhaps someone else. Rex let him pass, and he also lost track of him when I told him to go well, actually it wasn't hard to keep track of him. He was sitting right outside on the bench. But Rex went back to the Grove. No leaks or anything inside the Grove, but Victor's behavior
If I was to guess, I would say that Victor is acting of his own accord and for the Council itself. Everything that I've been told by the cadets and what I have heard myself proves to me as such. He has no interest in Ascension Academy and its mission statement, and every interest in fulfilling the orders given to him by the Council. We will have to be careful around him. Cadet Joseph, on the other hand, he lost his very life. What has ever brought him back must have something to do with whatever the darkness has done through those crystals, those conduits. And for that general to turn towards him and say that phrase, Headmaster, I think we know who it was at this point. There's absolutely no way.
Based on the other evidence, yes. Thankfully, we are about to separate him as far away as possible from this place. Thankfully.
But he will have to
anyone
return
that stays
eventually.
behind, I will be able to teleport through the ley lines and come back to the academy while we are in Aldoria, and make sure I can move the door while we're away. Hence an extra pit stop or two to give me more time. But my suspicion, which I believe you heard when we were questioning him yesterday, was the motivation behind his actions, or his family's actions. It's paying large sums of money to get him into this academy, despite his low numbers and performance and abilities. If we weren't so desperate for money, we would have never considered such a thing, let alone the Cross-Eyed Forces pushing for it. But they wanted a cut, of course.
Do you think that the family is involved? I remember your question of them being involved in a cult. Do you think that they are?
Yes, to his knowledge, he said no, but if they are part of the Dark Order, or this group...
Dark Order?
It is possible that, yes. Even though we sealed everything we could back then, and believe every remnant of it destroyed, there's nothing to say that out there, behind the shadows, under every rock, there is not someone, or many someones that is not still touched in following the orders of the darkness.
See. And what do we do
That
from
is
this point
why
on?
things like this are tricky. Well,
Willingly
we do what we can.
Spies and...
Well, unfortunately, we can't just off them or send them on difficult missions to see and test your theory on if they are brought back. Because if we are wrong, then we are the monsters. We also have no evidence on which to send them away. And the thing we fear the most, them telling the Cross-Eyed Forces they might do so, knowing that it will cause turmoil upon kicking them out of the academy. So we're almost caught between a rock and a hard place.
We have to figure out if he's doing if it is him, we have to find out if it's of his own volition or he has no control. Which means we would have to try and either isolate it or purge it from him, which as far as I know there is no successful times that has taken place. Or he will have to, failing everything else, be a casualty on a mission.
Well, what I can say is, even under mind control, just like we got information last year from an individual, it does not please me to suggest it, but not only do truth circles not always work, but, especially with how you could word things to get around it, but with a combination of truth circles, truth serums, and unfortunately torture, information can be pried from even the most controlled of minds as a way of self-protecting. It's more so what will happen if information is in there and it comes out. What happens next is the real problem. Would it silence him? In that brief moment?
I am not one for advocating death, Headmaster. I myself am compromised. But I do not know what we will do if somebody is actively being used physically by the darkness.
Yes. The only way to determine this is to continue to have Lila and others shadow him. I can keep track of him as best I can with plants, but...
I trust the squad
Yes.
leaders. I'm still going to start
Then what a coincidence. Joseph doesn't have a squad, nor a leader. I hope we don't have to place him just to have some sort of eyes on him.
I'm worried about trying to integrate him anywhere.
He seems to be and do everything in his power to be removed from this academy. Almost like deep down he knows that he does not belong here. But something else is pushing him to be so. I need to put the food away before it goes bad, but we have a large journey ahead of us, and I hope those... Nope, they're still fucking. Alright.
Thank you for your time, Headmaster.
We can speak more on the boat. We have 9 days travel after all.
Of course.
I've caught you right where I want you, Linux.
And where is that, Ryder?
I'm so evil. Oh.
There was no way you could have committed murder upon Shizu's beautifulness.
Howdy.
Is it because she's breathing again?
That's right.
Oh, no!
Are we still bullying Linux?
Our students are weird as shit, dude.
I know. Fucking Christ.
Alright, this
But
concludes
we're
Drama
kind of
Club.
weird. Wait, you had drama club without me, you little sniveling bitch. You were here for the first one.
Headmaster,
Yes.
does that table turn invisible?
It just goes back to
I
where
just
it
want
should
to.
be.
I just want to know if it's actually there, so I can try and trip Carver.
No, it's not, unfortunately.
All right.
They're kept really tiny inside the bottle, and they get moved around or something. I don't know how that genie works.
If somebody's sitting in it when you touch the bottle, will they go in the bottle?
It just happened. For a moment, Linux was stuck in the air inside of another table and screamed very loudly.
Why did you let him out?
Why did I let the genie out, or Linux?
The genie is understandable. Linux, not so much.
I don't know. I felt sorry for him. Do you remember?
You're getting weak, Headmaster.
Imagine how often have you seen these students take a shower?
I have not once.
Every morning.
And he is the closest to all their smelly asses. I felt bad for the poor guy. Got to give him a table to stand on.
Just remember, Festers, as you guys said, best of the best.
Is that your
God, don't remind me.
All right. It looks like they might finally be done. I'm going to head back.
Ah.
Is that your Ascension Wood
name? I hope you...
Nope. They started round 2, so I'll just take a walk.
Wait, Headmaster, clearly there's something you need to tell us. What is it?
The only good news about
What
that
do I need to
Headmaster
tell you?
was that Joseph is stuck watching that all night.
Well, with his explosive diarrhea, no less.
Oh no! Wait, what?
I don't know why.
It
He's fine.
seems,
This is why I asked him about his bowel movements. I asked him, and he said it was okay.
Oh my God, Linux, shut up about that.
We did have some Fae and such running around campus.
Oh, I saw.
Thankfully, the only student to suffer any form of prank is Joseph. Apparently, they casted something on him called Crapple Snapple.
He deserved it.
He'll have explosive diarrhea for the next 2 days, and every time
Really,
it
the
every
best
time
thing after what
every time
happened?
it hits
Wait,
the
2
water,
days.
it's the water says Snapple.
Oh, he's going to be on the boat for one of those days, Headmaster.
We'll just hang him off the edge, and the ocean will say Snapple as the crapple hits it.
We're going to pull into an elven port and just have a line of... Never mind.
No. It's only 2 days of shits. He should be done by then.
Maybe we should leave him behind.
Can we go without him?
Keep him
Yeah,
top
I
down.
don't want him
Here.
shitting
Yes, we're just gonna hang him off the edge or something. Time to the other side of the plank, ass down.
And also, should he go? He's still injured from Kari.
The worst, well, that's up to him if he wants to stay behind. But
Okay.
he'll man the poop deck.
Maybe
He'll be the poop deck, that's for sure.
Maybe he can keep doing his patrols just to make sure everything's safe, you know?
He'll need petroleum jelly with how much he's shitting.
At least we know that he's checked out.
Alright, listen.
Maybe if you had actually checked his bowel movements instead of just saying you did, he wouldn't be pooping all crazy.
He wouldn't let me. He said his bowel movements are all
okay. Did you believe him?
I mean, we were talking about enemas earlier.
This academy's fucked.
Hoshi would be so hard to clean off.
Where's Hoshi? Hoshi's honorary med squad now. Where are they?
Oh, I have to actually.
Oh my god.
I gotta go and see if I can talk to someone before I have to get ready for tomorrow.
Good luck.
Alright, bye.
Best of luck, Ryder.
Thank you. Take care, everyone. I shall see you all later.
What's up, Dilly Dally? Go on now.
Detective Ryder is on the case.
I didn't know any better. I'd say you were a rabbit, Ryder.
Really, sir?
You're hopping every 2 steps. Yes.
Oh, I'm just a little happy today.
Happy? What for? What have you got to be fucking happy about?
King of Beasts, Queen of Fairies thing, it was really great. I was having a bit of trouble earlier today trying to meditate and get my mind straight. I had too many thoughts flowing through my head and just they wouldn't go away, so I needed a distraction. And those two really helped me out.
Rod, are you telling me you were thinking too hard so you couldn't rest? Did you really just say that to me?
Sir. No, sir, I was... No, I was thinking about other things, what the Blackguard could do to me and stuff.
Huh. And?
Yeah, I was really... I was really serious about it, and...
Yeah, you sounded...
I wanted... I was troubled, okay, and that the distraction worked. I got my meditation in, so I'm good. I just need to see Uriel now, and before we leave, because I want to speak to her.
The headmaster's daughter? Curry, you better not...
Yeah?
I mean, who the fuck is that? 1 second. Sorry, somebody needed me inside.
Yeah.
As I was saying, Ryder, that's the headmaster's daughter. What do you have to see her for?
Oh, she's a friend of mine.
Are you fucking the headmaster's daughter?
No! Albrecht! No! I'm not doing that in the slightest!
You have
She's
a
just
reputation, Ryder. You have a reputation. Are you
Wait,
womanizing?
What's... No, I'm not a womanizer. That's not my thing. It's really not my thing, Professor Albrecht. I don't go around just doing that. Besides, I want to make friends, man. That's all I want to do. I don't... if I do end up with some girlfriend somehow, then
Somehow,
that'd
indeed.
be fucking insane.
It would be.
But I assure you, I have respect for.
Don't worry, I can't see it either.
I have respect. I truly do, sir. That is the truth.
Then I should warn you, the whole reason why the headmaster isn't in his own grove is because your two fairy friends from earlier are fucking in the bushes right outside his house.
Oh, so that's why oh.
So if that's your thing, I mean, you kind of struck me as... it doesn't matter. Anyway, just be careful.
Wait,
Don't,
what?
Don't be
I'm not a voyeur! I'm not a voyeur! Is that what you meant?
I didn't say anything. It's very rude to point, Ryder.
I'm sorry, sir. Sorry.
Whatever floats your boat, it's not up to me. I'm just saying, they're there, and there'll be a lot of... What is on your hand that is so important?
Just my nails, sir. They look really nice.
Jesus Christ, what is that? Fucking pedicure? Manicure? Your hands, your nails. That's... Not even my nails look like that. You file those fucking things?
All the time.
Aren't you supposed to be a demon?
I gotta keep in tip-top condition.
I thought you were a demon, or a half-demon.
I'm half-demon.
Those are the softest fucking hands I've ever seen. They look like silk.
No, look, I'm a growing man still.
Exactly. Why your hands look like they've been lotioned every day and silked up and soft? I think my pillow's harder than your fucking hands.
Because I have to take care of myself.
I take care of myself too, but... Look at them! I can even see the whites where they've been filed. Look how they're like long and... That is a woman's hands, Ryder. Those are woman hands.
No, it's...
Those are lady hands.
Teaches... No!
No! Yes! Those are women's hands, Ryder! You...
No, they're not! My mom personally taught me how to take care of myself.
I thought I knew you.
What? Oh, come on, Professor!
Professor Carver?
Professor...
Cadet, could you hold out your hands, please?
Okay.
Both, please. Nails up.
I'm worried.
Please stand where I am, Professor.
Roger.
Are these not the softest looking hands you've ever seen? Look at the nails. Manicured, filed. Do these look like the hands of a fucking demon to you? Or a half-demon? They look like fucking silk. It looks like he sleeps wearing gloves of the finest mink fur.
Smooth as can be.
Right? There's something fucking wrong with you. I don't know what it is.
There's nothing wrong with
Now
me.
I can't stop looking. I'm so uncomfortable.
You got a point there.
They're so slender. And look at the sword he wields. It's massive, and that's like leather and metal. You don't even have any calluses. Why are you so pretty?
Maybe a couple of veins or something.
Because I'm supernaturally... I'm supernaturally pretty, sir.
God. Oh no, Ryder's a pretty boy.
My God. Professor! He might be the main character. That makes us side characters!
What?
I have to think! I have to think!
Professor, no!
Don't leave me!
I'm not going down like this, Carver! I'm not gonna be a fucking side character in somebody else's pretty boy story! It's not happening! I'm I'm not gonna be outlived by somebody with hands like that!
God damn it, it's the young hero trope. They love it. They love that one. Professor.
I'll be alright. I'll be alright.
This is your fault! You stay away!
You're a fucking monster! Go away! Go watch fairies fucking the bushes! I'm going home! Go! Get this fucking... Thank you. Carver's warning the other side characters. Oh no.
Always looks way younger.
No, listen. Okay, I never claimed.
Professor, I don't understand. How does this young protagonist hero trope make sense when he's older than I am?
He's a bitch. I hate when we become self-aware. It scares me, Carver. It scares me.
Is this what the forces that be do to us?
Don't know.
Is this the power they have?
Is this scripted? I have no idea. Haven't you done enough? Get away! The fucking bastard.
I know he's posing.
This fucking superhero pose at me, little fucking bastard.
Oh, God. I'm afraid the more we discuss it, the more powerful we may make it. We can't give the enemy too much strength, Albrecht.
I don't even know who the enemy is anymore.
The more we... Oof, careful there. It's getting a bit deep. It's getting a little bit too deep.
Are we the bad guys?
Are we the baddies?
I received word through the voices in my very sane head that you were warning other side characters.
You were warning what?
I was told you were warning other side characters.
I'm debating.
We cannot fracture anyone else's reality. This is a burden we must bear ourselves. We can't tell anyone what we know.
Furthering the gap between the students and the professors, like always.
Of course. Everything's our fault.
The world-shattering knowledge that we bear, that we are privy to, that could rend the mind of those tiny little fools.
Are you sure you should be an emperor?
Walking on thin fucking ice. No. That's what I've been saying for a while.
I was trying to support you, but I'm starting to think you had the right idea now. I would never trust you.
Oh, hop on the bandwagon.
Well, it's only a few minutes till I mysteriously fall asleep wherever I am and wake up the next day with no recollection of actually sleeping.
That does happen, doesn't it?
I just thought it was normal, to be honest.
What?
What?
Sorry, that wasn't at you. That was at someone else.
Who?
Fuck, I'm seeing and hearing people again. Yeah, you're right. That does tend to happen, doesn't it?
I just thought it was normal. Actually, wait. Fuck. Carver, do you remember having a childhood?
Oh my god.
I don't remember anything.
I think I have... I can say I have memories and images in my head, but who's to say those actually ever really happened? Oh my god, what?
Stop that. I'm supposed to be the one saying that fuckery.
Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. What if, and I kid you not, what if, mere moments ago, and I'm talking seconds, the entirety of reality was just recreated as we know it. All of our senses, smell, touch, taste, sight, sound, everything. In the world before this, those didn't even exist. We perceive the world around us in ways entirely different. The universe in itself just changed entirely, literal seconds ago. But we're unaware of it because the memories that we have, the past, we cannot prove that they ever actually really happened because they're just myths. Everything just changed. The fuck is in this? Yeah, cheers to that one.
You're losing your mind, Carver. That's all it is.
About goddamn time.
I heard that somebody had trashed Von Danen's office.
Oh boy.
I heard it took him so long to fix it. You wanna go fuck it up again?
Sorry, say that again?
I said I had heard that somebody had fucked up Von Danen's office, took him forever to fix it.
Yeah, so I heard.
You wanna go fuck it up again? Oh, come on, he's a dick!
Fuck it, you're on. You're on. You're on. Let's go.
Not saying I did it the first time.
Oh, hey, fancy meeting you here.
It's over there. We don't want to wreck Silver's office. We'll be in big trouble.
Imagine.
Carver, catch this expensive bottle of fuckery.
Oh, I got it.
Oh no! Oh, such a shame.
Alright, that was you. That was just a lousy throw. Hold on. I got this. Give me a moment.
Change all his stacks of paper. Move the bookmarks in all of his books.
Hope he won't be needing all this.
All what? Oh my god.
That.
Fuck him.
You alright, Professor?
He's a dick. Let's get out of here quick. We saw Joseph
was
up
the
here.
cadets.
The plot thickens. Before I get myself in trouble, Professor, I'm going to call it a 9, so I will be warding myself in my office as usual, and I will see you again soon.
Very good. I'll be spending the night in the tower again. In the basement.
Remember,
away from the other two.
None of this is canon. Good night, Professor.
Apparently, the protagonist left your badge on the floor.
I thought that would put you to sleep.
No, that just really fucking hurt.
I'm sorry. Anyway, not canon. Good night, Professor. Oh, God, what have I done? No, none of it's canon. Oh, God. Huh?
What the fuck are you doing here?
Broke the fourth wall, character bled like a son of a bitch for 3 minutes straight. Trashed Von Danen's office out of character.
And it was all
damn.
Cover and Albrecht just having a drink and like looking at each other. You want to trash Von Danen's office again? Hell yeah!
Oh my God. Here comes the boy.
When you guys started yelling at Ryder.
Oh, I fucking needed
I
that.
need to watch that. I need to watch that. I definitely need to watch that.
I gotta pick all that up now.
That fucking killed me, dude. I didn't know what you were doing, but when you swept everything off your table and it hit the floor, it fucking killed. All I can think about is Von Danen coming back to work now, walking into his office that he just fixed and just... Oh, fuck.
Oh, Jesus.
And that's when, third person, we learned that Von Danen has, like, crippling depression, and that pushed him over the edge. Fucking hangs himself in his office because of us.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh,
I was hoping you'd go down after the bottle crash so I could respawn, but you didn't.
I was just like, what the fuck, Professor? God damn it. Is that blood or wine? Oh.
It's not canon. Fucking Christ.
Oh, good. Need AA animated skits, especially these fourth wall breaks? No bull, please.
Oh my God. Just the idea of, like, I don't know, Joseph goes to talk to Von Danen, gets to his office before Von Danen does. Von Danen arrives, Joseph's in it, it's trashed. Second ass beating in the academy.
Oh, no. Actually, no, I think that, no, this is Von's second, overall third beating. Because Pierce did kick the shit out of Melanie, which is the only thing that's worked so far, huh? I wonder.
Baseline.
Just masochist.
Just need to start beating students within an inch of their life to change things.
Clearly.
You beat
Yes,
their
that's the
asses,
option.
and I'll show them images of their dead family.
Wonderful.
Please.
And Miss Bliss and Madame Minerva can try to pick up the pieces. Wonderful.
Literally.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the broom.
You know we're probably getting fired, right?
Non-canon.
When is Professor Please becoming an alert? Oh god, you fucking killed me with that, dude.
Wait, what if
Damn it, man.
what if he's still playing as Akiyama and the plants are like headmaster? Von Tannen's office is being trashed by Albrecht and Haven or fucking Carver. Would he do anything? Would he just
No.
okay.
No. Yeah, that would be
just concerned, but like, yeah.
Oh god.
Okay.
What if that's something we do at the beginning of like every month? Is somebody? It's just like a mystery. Von Tannen's office gets trashed on the first of every month. Oh fuck. Oh god.
Now you log on, stinky.
I'm fucking dying.
7 days to die.
Oh my god, I just finished.
7 days to die.
Zeke down.
Hell yeah. You just want to get saved by the
I
blunderbuss,
still gotta
don't
spend
you?
time gushing. Fuck's sake.
By the way, Ryder did make it into the grove, and he's in her room right now.
I believe it.
What?
He's fucking the headmaster's daughter.
Oh boy.
If only the plants knew.
How'd it go?
Plants are seen enough.
Plants.
What?
God, the poor plants. You're fucking telling me.
That was a good day.
Ah!
Oh, wow, you scared the fuck. I thought I was gonna jump.
One is enough.
Be afraid, Professor.
They're multiplying.
I'm afraid for my stamina.
Bring it on, Professor. I didn't mean that. You're gonna kill me.
Why did you just fart?
What? That sounded like you. That was amazing.
Oh, yeah, no, she has that. You're angry.
It's angry?
At the moment, yeah. Hold on. Grrr.
You can even hear the screams of the damned.
Yeah.
Oh, what a nice melody.
Why do you look like... Hang on. Can you face that way? Who the fuck crouch walks and throws their ass back like that?
The new fucking... the new fucking...
Okay, please don't.
yeah.
No, it's alright. It's okay. Professional relationship. Professional relation. Cadet, stand down! Stand down!
This one's special. We need to put him down. I'm gonna grab the rifle.
7 days to die? Ow!
Give me time to get something
What
to
a
drink
video
and eat.
game!
Alright!
Okay. Oh! David can play with us. We can roleplay. It's fun.
I have to install it.
Okay, it takes like 5 minutes. Yes. So this is what it looks like to be on the bottom of Melanie.
Do it. Just do it.
Wow. That was really nice. Almost as nice.
I need to dance as Mel again.
Damn it, I forgot I can't die. I'm a side
I'm waiting
character.
for the hard end so I can drop his fucking big bombs again. Fucking stop it. I hate your bindings for this.
Give me that. Give me.
From the sassy. Does this have the sassy walk on it? This one does, I don't have the sassy walk. You have the sassy walk. Actually, it
Sassy
doesn't work on
walk?
that.
I have the sassy one.
I have a
Sassy walk?
Well, it doesn't work unless you have VR on. So there's a. I need to do the male ones, not the female ones, because the female ones the hips sway way too much. Because like I don't like the walking animations for the 3.0 at all. So I have one that's actually a lot better. And And also it prevents all the weird hip bullshit and those tiny little steppies. Like this shit prevents.
I hate that so
weird
much.
shit. Yeah, so it prevents that. The only problem is the female version that I put on Mel's model has like this massive hip sway. So whenever she's walking forward, her hips are literally going like.
Doesn't that match
like
her
she's on a fucking
character?
catwalk. All the time.
Well.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Wait, is that it?
Wait. Yeah, but it's worse in VR. It's way worse in VR.
Yeah, it is. It's so bad. I love it.
Well, because the walk for males looks like this up here. If I go to where is it?
Ain't she cute?
There we go.
She's all right.
Thank you.
From the shoulder up on the little cams, it actually looks really cool because all you see.
I don't know. High
elves
elves are pretty sexy.
Slow badass walk sort of thing. This is what the walk looks like for men.
Look like you need their
You can do
shit.
whatever you want. Actually, look at it.
Sort of.
Actually, my hands are riding up really high. That's why. This is sinking down. This one is still Avatar's 2.0, is the thing it was. But it worked a lot better before 3.0 came out because in 2.0, like they still do that thing where their heads like lean forwards as they're running. This one would keep the head upright.
Jealous. Nice. Very good.
I don't know. So it did the job for a while. Just waiting for this to end so I can drop more nukes. Did you get to see that, by the way, or did you just hear it?
I've seen it. Unfortunately, the attacks on this one I think are still broken. Oh yeah. Oh god. Can't look at it.
Is it? Wait, I didn't. It showed for a second. That was it.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
That's how I'll actually
I'm seeing
defeat you.
multiple things. This is his illusion magic at work.
What was the other one?
Oh, my frames.
Yeah. Yeah, there's something wrong with that one. It really fucks frames.
Okay. Did he do a good job? Did it work? Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Because even Vanguard was like they had to just.
to him though.
They had to talk. Like Vanguard was talking to we see everything that's going down with Mel and Joseph, and I don't know if we can trust her, man. Pierre's sitting here like. I don't need this right now. I don't need this.
Dude,
Are they still doing RP?
You guys
It's hard
have
then.
both
For sure.
Zachary
Already.
and Lila
Yeah,
tailing him
no,
all
it's not
day.
done yet.
Like
That's gonna start
20
a
more
fight
minutes.
between Lila and Melanie 100%. It's gonna be so bad. Oh my god.
Is it?
This is gonna get her ass beat. Yeah.
Well, Mel should know better. At this point, all things considered, what just happened.
Don't have to be physical.
No, you don't.
Alright, chat. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I really appreciate each and every last one of you guys are the best. I love you guys. Here you go ahead and go on a raid.
I got this.
Gonna go on a raid.
You ready for this?
Wah, wah.
Here we go. Wait, no, come on. Hey, gestures, come on. Oh, that's why.
Hopefully you load.
Show Karita some love, because all the work he does.
Right loud.
Shoot him.
No, I got it. Here we go.
Alright, chat. If you haven't already, scroll down and click this. You'll be able to join the Discord. Go ahead and join the Discord. Join the Discord. I love you guys. Thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate each and every last one of you. You guys are the best.
No, the world Bray made, he's the guy who does all these avatars. The world Bray made for these is actually really fucking cool. It's got a whole PvP system for roleplay and shit.
So thank you, chat. Thank you for being here. I love you guys. Go ahead and show some love to Karita. And I'll be sitting right here at my computer thinking of next stream and or video for you guys, and I will see you all next time. Take care, my friends. Much love. I appreciate you all. Make sure you're here for the next episode. It's gonna be juicy. It's gonna be juicy. And I will see you all next time. Take care, my friends. Bye. Bye.